Is it on? Hello? Let me see. Over here. I'm just testing things out. I'm not actually doing much right now. No, I don't want that. I want to... Oh, only 2% of my CPU being used. Each round. Oops, do that. Do that. Turn that on. Just drop 10 million questions to...
Okay, let me turn that up. Let me see how that sounds. Okay, let me turn that up. Let me see how that sounds. Okay. That was something. Let me see. I need to show up. What do I need to show? This? Yeah. I need to show this. Oops. Turn that back up. Okay, I need to turn up my bit rate. Alright. Oh shit, let me go to messages. I need to drag this out and this out with it. Okay. Alright, shut up! Stupid thing. Okay, video. Can I change it? Stream, no, outfit. Okay, I'm on what it said. Let me turn that to 7,000. Let me see how that works. 7,000 kilobytes per second. Fix that. That should be better. Oh, jeez, lag. Stop lagging. Okay, hold on. I need to... Oh my goodness, fix that. Make it way short. Take this. Also make it way short. Like, unbelievably short. Okay, what are they called? They're called a... I need to add text. Let's make that way smaller. Where'd you go? Come back here. Okay. Back to these. Excellent connection. Wow, would you look at that? So nice. And YouTube actually updated to more of a... I remember when I was streaming Asphalt9, the best amount of streamers streaming like amount that I got was like like 7 viewers. That was the best I had it. I'm eating right now. Oops, didn't mean to hit that. I need to turn on my gain a bit more. Make sure you guys can hear me. First time I'm eating food today. I no. Oh. I okay, hold on. Is this gonna kill my stream? Let me see. No, don't look like it. Thanks. Oh, not that. Not that either. I go to this. Refresh. Oh, this is gonna do some shit. Did it do anything? Oh. No, stop, please. Please. Stop. I want to. Oh, edit. I'm an idiot. A. Oh, 9. Live stream. And then. Blah. No. Gaming. Alright? Among Us. No. Asphalt Airborne came out in 2013. Huh. Tags. Tags. I'll do that when I'm done eating. That off. This off. Done. Ah, no, stop, please. Do I need this? I think so. My 2/3 eaten taco. When I'm done with that, I'll do some more stuff to the stream. Rather than eating. Right, what is DVR? I forgot. Oh. Ah. Okay. All right. I'll be right back. Stop. Turn back on you. All right. Okay. Yes. All right. Let me see. Stream. Okay. Add new. Can I add a shape? Color source. Black box. Right? Make source visible. Select color. Black. Right. Okay. Put that underneath the camera. There. How is it on the stream? Okay. Right, that on. Like this. Whole lot of stuff on right now. Thinking. Oh yeah, another text. I want me another text overlay. Select the font. Okay, that is way too big. Why you 256 selected that? Too much. Metallic? No, I want... Ooh. I want my favorite. This. Bold italic. Yeah. Underline. Alright. Next. Okay, no, I want to, edit that. Select font. I want to be 72. No, actually, I want to, do, and 256. Alright. That. Put that right there. And put it underneath the camera. But ahead of the black box. So if I do this. Okay. Okay. Next, I want to. No, not add another scene. I want to add another window capture. Yeah, window capture. Internet. Name is already in use. Gosh dang it. I want to use. No. Why is that open? Why is that open? Turn on you. Go back to here. Okay, close you. No. Okay, cancel. Cancel. No. Off. Click off. Window capture. Internet screen. Yes. Window title. No. Okay. Oh, my phone's going off. You and you over there. AT&T, what are you doing here? Shopping for last minute holiday gifts. Still talking about blah 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 blah. There's still time to find it, man. Come on now. No. So what I want to do is I want to. Yo, it's highlighted. No shot. So if I was to minimize this. No. No. I want to do this.
How can I?
So today.
No. No. Sure. Mail off. Let me turn this down. pause you. Something went wrong. Aw, how? Why? And so go back to here. Want to get this full screened. And on this, go back to this. No. Stop. Do that. So I do this. Okay. Okay. I want this. I want this. Go back to here. Also have the okay. I won't watching at all. Nope. Okay. Phone's going off again. Facebook, piss off. Display screen. Copy. Paste. I'm going to plus. Display capture. Yeah. All right. Go on the bottom. Oh, I cannot just move this. Okay. Hmm. duplicate. Huh? No. Fill the window in. Hmm? Okay. Well, I got one viewer. Well, hello. Whoever you may be. If you chat, I can see it. So don't worry about that. So I can see you right here when I'm looking at it. Settings. Hotkeys. I don't know what certain F1 keys do. So no F1. I mean F11. 1. 2. 3. What if I just click on nothing? 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. Let me see if 1, 2, 3.
We are here.
Oh, not that. I want you to be on, please. Thank you. F3 now. 4. Control Shift 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I'm setting things up, yeah. Why did I type it in chat? Gosh. So stupid. On the OBS. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You in my club? Chill? You in my club? So I'm just wondering. Oh my gosh, I want you to be on, but you're so big. And you take up the whole screen. Okay, so that doesn't work. Okay. I'm on voice meter. Control shift 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. Okay. Let me go into here. Nope, not that. I want to go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea who you are. But hello. My streams will be a lot better. But this is my first one. Let me switch this to a different video. Just YouTube. No. There. If I have it minimized, do you guys still see it? Yes, you do. Android. Do I know you? Is a question. Because I did message all my people in my club, hey man, I'm live. But it appears none of them showed up. Unless you are. So back to OBS. Settings. Stream, video, hotkeys. Okay. Scene. Display screen. Control Shift 4. No, internet. 2. Display screen, internet. Oh, F5. Webcam, F1. Apply, video. Scroll all the way up. Transition. What does transition mean? Unpause, replay, enable preview. Transition. Transition. I'm just gonna press the up key. That doesn't do anything. Rubbish. Network sources, hotkeys. Never disable hotkeys. On Nintendo. I'm on Nintendo. Hey, so my title works. People who find my thing actually can find my thing. And not just, oh, I already know you, and that's how I find you. I think I'm largely done. I think. Let's go back to OBS. You can tell that I... Oh, wait, no, never mind. You cannot tell. You cannot tell. I was going to say you can tell, but... No, you cannot tell. Because I don't have the shop thing right here. Because I don't have the shop icon with tokens to buy them. That's how you know I'm on Nintendo... And I'm on Nintendo Switch. If you look at the GUI and you see the shop thing in the recent updates for you guys... For everyone except for Nintendo Switch, if that shows up, I don't know what device you're on. I just know that if this little icon right here does not show up, you're on Nintendo Switch. That's how I know. No, I'm just gonna minimize you. Oh, okay, so it does turn off. Okay, so I need to have that on. That too, this too. But regarding internet, device not connected. Settings. This one. Okay. But I want you to be way smaller. Yeah. Off. On. Oh, you gonna play this game, huh? Not full screen, please. Back to you. Bigger, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna do an Asphalt game. Off. I want to see OBS things. Minimize you. And on OBS. Alright. So, if you're still watching, I've not been playing much of this game until like 2 or 3 months ago. If I go on here, you can see that I played for 955 hours of this game. And that's 955 hours within, like, maybe 3 months. So, yeah. Let me... Camera 2 settings, please. Configure video. There we go, that's better. Okay. Huh. Okay. There's a little bit of a change in pace when the camera actually shows up on the screen. So, yeah. Anyway. Turn you on. Eventually, as I do certain things more often, I'll be better at this, but I am not the best at this game, just to let you know, because I see that club tag you have going on. It's pretty insane. probably a pretty good player. If you have a, if you're in like a pro club or something like that, so. Caught the A9 bug. Oh, what is it a virus? That I'm addicted to this game now? Forced to spend my money or something like that? Is that what you mean by that? I've always played Asphalt. I just stopped playing it for like a lot of time. I probably am a lot better at Asphalt 8 if I was to play that, but since I recently got a new computer that it has been changing. I lost all my progress. I had 25,000 tokens on that game. For some reason, my screen seems more laggy than it usually is, but yeah. Oh my geez. He went through me? Gosh, piss off. Yeah, I'm a manual player in a good club. I didn't mean it was a bad thing. Alright. Oh my... Oh, you piece of shit. I get some points though, so that's nice. The club as in the reputation I get. Like in here. Oh, he got more club. He got more points. Man, player, I didn't mean it was a bad thing. Yeah, I've definitely played a lot more Asphalt 8 than this. There's a bit larger of a learning curve for this game that I noticed compared to Asphalt 8 because I remember when I played that game, it didn't take me that long to get good at it. And my the highest that I was at, I kept resetting my progress in Asphalt 8 because I kept hacking in the game. Because it was fun hacking in the game, so I kept getting banned. And I'm like, oh shoot, no, I gotta reset my progress now. That didn't work because I instantly got all the cars in the game in Asphalt 8. But then I got a bit more serious of like an actual liking to the game and not just hacking all the time. And so when I played normally, I noticed that I got a lot better during the time that I was hacking because you will learn to try and take curves a lot better when you're going at 700 plus miles an hour. And if you didn't know that there was like hacker servers in Asphalt 8, if you didn't know, you would get on the Asphalt 8 and if you were caught like speed cheating, like if you're going way too fast, they don't just outright ban you. Yeah, I don't hack in this. Yeah, I used to like years ago. I would they would catch you for speeding like way too fast. I have family downstairs checking to make sure that they don't walk in and be like, "Hey, are you winning, son?" No. Oh. But when you hack, yeah, and they catch you for going like 800 million bajillion miles an hour. I'm gonna try and win this race. Piss off. Oh, I'm going. I can't pause the game, sorry. When I would hack and you would catch yourself going, oh, you piece of crap. I'm a bareback. wanted to show me something. Sorry, I had to kindly say no, but when I was when they would catch you going way fast, you every single multiplayer race past that, every single player you played against was also speed hacking. And so it was up to how high of an acceleration stat you picked and how good you were around curves and picking straight maps like Barcelona and Tokyo. And they would always pick the MP4-8s, the Donkervorts, and the other stuff like that. The really the fast accelerating cars to always win. And when you're going like 700-800 miles an hour, it's a lot harder to turn with the car at that high speed rather than like only like 330. Because the handling stats stayed the same if you're going 800 miles an hour rather than the handling was still the same stat as you were when you're going only 300 miles an hour. So when you drifted in 300 miles an hour, it would take a lot sharper turn than if you're going 800 miles an hour. You would be turning like way further, way wider of a turn. And yeah. And so because of that, I noticed when I actually played normally without hacks, I noticed that I was a lot better because I would be taking turns way better than anyone in the server in Asphalt 8. But Asphalt 9 is a lot harder for turning because you have to think about, well, because there's no nitro punching. Well, there is, but on Switch we don't have that. Because we have open drift, we don't. When we have open drift, I lost my train of thought. When we have open drift, we don't have nitro punching, whereas you guys do, because you have because you don't have open drift. I mean, we do have nitro punching as well, but it's not worth in the long run because you'll slow down a lot faster. Oh, piss off. I hate the VLF Force V10 or whatever you may call it. I think it's an ugly car. And so every time I wreck from them, I hate my life. Oh, he's gonna... No, he's not gonna land on me. I think for a person that has only played this game really for just 2 months, I think I'm actually doing pretty good with this game. I would be a lot better if the cars in this game were at the same stat, like if it was even on MP2, but no, that's not the case. Up to nice. Jeez, 134 rep even without the legend pass? Are you kidding me? I did not think that. But yeah. But when I did play Asphalt 8, it was when they introduced the what were they called? Fusion coins. I no longer upgraded my cars because I thought that was just so stupid. Like, please just have one currency in the game, credits and tokens, and that's it. Trade coins are fine because of the blueprint system we have in this game, but for Asphalt 9, it's like, dude, what are you even doing? I expected more people from my club to join. And then outside of my club, I have all my friends I have as well, which probably quite a few of them would join and watch my stream because I said that I would be streaming. But yeah. Oh, you stupid. I'm gonna get wrecked. Yo! Dude, that never happens to me. I'm always the one that always gets wrecked. Oh, piss off. Piss off! Dude. Dude, it's the VLF Force V10. It's always you guys. Piss off, please. Oh. Okay. I got it. Let's go. Up 30. No, it's an Accolone. What? I beat a Genti. No shot. Let's go, P1. Nice. But, yeah. When I was playing Asphalt 8, I was a lot better at the game. Maybe if I had better cars, I would do good, but I've only been playing for like 2.5 months. Anyway. I looked at like the new like thing of like, okay, this is what these are the new car things online. And in the game, this is the new garage system in the game. And I noticed that the Rezvani Beast X. Ooh. That the Rezvani Beast X is way changed a lot. Classes changed a lot, and it kind of sucked. Because my main card that I used for multiplayer was the Rezvani Beast X. And if you can guess, when I started playing normally, the Rezvani Beast X was the event that was going on when I started playing normally. When the Rezvani Beast X event initially came out, I think it was before any festivals and the fusion coins and all that crap, and before COVID, and I paid 2,000 tokens for the last step to make sure I can get the car, because I knew the Rezvani Beast X was like the new Class A King and whatnot, so I'm like, oh, I'm gonna buy this. And because I bought oh, you piss off. Because I was on the what? What was I even trying to say? I have a bad habit of losing my train of thought. Oh, no. Okay, thank you. Oh, you piece of crap. Oh my goodness, I am absolutely terrible right now. I'm not gonna get it. Me talking is ruining my gameplay. But, yeah. Oh, you piss off, stupid. Yeah, I'm not gonna get it. I'm not even gonna get first either. I don't think I'm gonna get any rewards out of this at all. I don't think I got anything. Gotta win the race. I did not even get one reward. I cannot believe. I cannot believe. What the heck? Not one thing. But when I got the Rizvani Beast X and I paid 2,000 tokens, I noticed that I had the Beast X at a really good tune. And I noticed that whenever I played with the Rizvani Beast X, my rank wouldn't be high enough, whereas I was the slowest car. But at the rank where I was at, against MP48s and whatnot, I would always beat them. They would likely wreck me, but I was so much faster than them that it didn't matter. It was like SLK, but sort of better. I won like every single race as long as I didn't wreck on my own, not from someone wrecking me. So that was nice. And because of that, I got into Elite League with the Rizvani Beast X. In a tune that I don't even know what it is. Maybe if I got my game back, if I can figure out how to get my progress again, I will show you guys what crazy tune it was. Because now, when I see that the garage changed, I noticed that the Rizvani Beast X now is on like the very lowest part of Class C now. And so it's completely useless in Asphalt 8. And now I gotta use my, I believe I have the Rimac Navara, or Rimac C2, C_2 they have it in Asphalt 9. I also have the SSC Tuatara in Asphalt 8. I also have Let's Go. Let's go, guys. Finally. I got the Jesus, 60,000 garage value. Oh my goodness. Thanks, I guess. But, yeah. I have that. I don't think I have the X2. Maybe if I've seen all the cars that I have. We'll see. You know, I do have in Asphalt 8. I have the Jesco in Asphalt 8. Oh, I was going to say Asphalt 9, but I have this in Asphalt 8 as well. Because I paid money. I was actually paid to win. I paid for the season tiers, or whatever you may call it, in there. And because I got all the tiers, I got the Jesco. Or the Yes Go, or I don't know, whatever you would say it. I don't know. I'm a Jesco kind of person. And then I also have the SSC Tuatara and the Remax C2. Yeah, the SSC Tuatara, that's like mid S class, but now I heard that it was bumped up rating, and now it's much higher. And yeah. Anyways, what I wanted to show you guys, or no one now. All right. Wait, is my mic off? Wait, my mic off? No, it's on. It's on. Don't worry, guys. Jesus Christ, man. I will be right back. I'm back. Still no one watching. Now I'm looking for... Yeah, the OBS. Yeah. Transform. Okay. Okay. With champagne. Close this. Should bump up to 1. At some point. Dude! Oh my goodness, man. Okay, if my car hits the ground and goes backwards, that is some sharp 3D rendering. If that's the case.
Y'all ask.
Okay. Okay, let me... Audio off. Let me just turn this on.
Okay, so there's more fights that have been announced on
Right.
Misfits X Series 004 Sensei. Are you ready for our one designated women's fight on the card?
Yes.
All right,
We need
so,
more of these. We need
do.
this pool to get larger, and it is.
Yes, we need this pool to get larger, and we need more females in the scene for sure. Now, do you know either of the females that are in this fight, Faith Ordway and Elle Brooke? Are you familiar with their work at all?
Ordway I've seen on TikTok, and I've seen that she's been training. I
Okay.
saw a while ago that she was training. Cause I forget if it was for Creator Clash. I think it was around the Creator Clash time that her name got.
Oh,
brought
I
up
didn't hit
next to
that.
someone.
Oh, no. Oh, thank
boxing.
I
you.
think you're
I remember
right.
seeing some clips, and I was like, this girl can actually throw, or she looks like she has a lot of potential.
No,
Let's
thank
see
you.
here. Let's
Got
see what she's
something?
got.
Never mind. Yeah, no, thank you.
Coach Staff, once again. Shout out Coach Staff.
Yeah, how long ago is this?
This looks like
Yo! No shot, dude.
Okay.
No
About a year ago.
shot.
Jesse James was a year
No
ago.
shot,
So,
dude.
this is-
No shot.
this is probably
Go,
what you're
go,
talking
go!
about.
What's that car behind me?
Weird.
What's that car
Weird.
behind me? Oh my goodness.
I think I saw the video on her socials, but she might have something in here.
Let's see. You're gonna need a little more than that.
Yeah, this is a year ago though.
It's a year ago. I understand. We're just giving a little context to what this could possibly be here for Faith. You know, nothing too crazy there. Just hitting body pad. But let's see if there's anything new here. But regardless,
'Cause I think there's on mitts.
it is a year ago. Mitts. This is the same video.
Same video, just like
It's just. I mean, to be honest, like, she has good movement, right? Good rhythm in the shots. Obviously, there's a lot to work on, but still, there's some things here. I mean, that's not great.
let's see if there's some zip. It's not great.
It's not great stuff that we're seeing, but right hand got some pop a little bit.
That's that's what we're looking for. The
It's just
zip.
a little pushy right hand though, too, though.
Yeah.
I'm loading up
Okay, so
the
this is a year
chat.
ago, so let's not judge
on
her
my
on it. But I
phone
don't,
to
I don't know
let
if we
you know.
have anything recent. But then we have Elle Brooke, and I don't know if you know who Elle Brooke is. I'm certainly well researched in her various
Researched. Hmm.
boxing outings because, of course, only because of my man Fred Talks Fighting, of course.
Can I not play the live stream?
He has the inside scoop with Elle Brooke, as you can see, one of his first videos. There it is.
Okay.
He's with her right here as well. Shout out Elle Brooke. Okay, so let's actually see if Elle Brooke has any boxing footage. Because I'm pretty sure this is the girl that was supposed to fight Astrid Wet on the Kingpin event. Things went a little sideways. Astrid's
Okay. That's where I remember that name from. That's where I remember that name.
They were
from.
supposed to fight, and she actually had a fight.
Bro, what?
Whoa.
Oh my gosh,
Forgot,
I
she
hate
actually stayed
this.
on the card and actually had a fight. Now,
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to load up the chat on my stream, please. On a different device, but I cannot figure that out because it's so stupid right now. Okay. All right, pal. All right. All right, who's streaming? I know who's streaming. My God, dude. I can't even see what I type in. Oh my goodness. I gotta like memorize how to type it in. Okay, what? What am I looking for? No, I had it.
Lightsabers are finally real. And you can own one. This new military flashlight is basically a lightsaber. Okay, well, thanks everyone for tuning in.
I want to load up the chat and I can't do that online. Oh my gosh, why? Why is Chrome so bad? I don't understand. Everyone should just not use Chrome. It's so bad. Holy crap. I cannot load up YouTube chat using Chrome? Yeah, okay. So stupid. Settings. General apps. I'm going to enable UEN. You piece of crap. Sure. My God, dude. YouTube, you need to fix your crap. Let me see if it can play on here, dude. Let me see if... Let me see if it can load up on, Edge on YouTube on the phone. Because y'all are so stupid. Come on, Google. You don't even know how to use your own website, dude? No, stop. Please, stop. I want to load up YouTube. Open in new tab, please. Switch. Nope. Never mind. I don't want to do that. As for... Okay. Settings? I can't go to filters? What, dude? Oh my gosh. You need to... No, it's right here. So stupid. Today? This. I can't. You can't look at live chat on the internet on your phone. You have to go to the YouTube app to see it. Oh, you are so stupid. Why? Why the app? It should be on the internet as well. But no. So stupid. So dumb. I gotta go to the app to see the chat. Thanks. Oh, hey, Mal. How you been? When was that sent? I want to see, actually. Oh, hey, Mal. How you been? Turn that off, please. It doesn't tell me the time, but... Okay. Now that I can see the chat. pretty good? Alright, that's good. Sucks that I can't use chat on my old phone, because that would make it a lot nicer and easier and whatnot, because this phone's only at 11%. I'm playing Asphalt as well as watching YouTube. That's what I'm doing on here. My stream would be a lot better once I get a Elgato or stream capture device or screen recording device. So yeah. And for the majority of my stream, I was setting up stuff, getting things going. So if I press this, it should change. Yeah. So right now it's pretty scuffed, but yeah. So figuring this out, this is so stupid. This would be a lot better if my phone would work, or if my tablet would charge, but I think it's not charging anymore because, I don't know, it's an old tablet. Daily events look interesting. Let me see. Oh. Daily events. Let me see. Yeah. I think because it's in like a really odd transition in between seasons, because there's currently no season available right now. So which is weird. I think that's why. Yeah, only 5 events. And 2 of them are just not loading for some reason. I think I just need to erase cache or something like that. No credit heist events, I know. Terrible. Actually, let me see. If I do this, I go to 5. Recording 5. Nope. Oh. No. Ooh. Wait. This. Oh, okay. And then I need to this. Theater mode, question mark? Or is that too big? Yeah, that's too big. I'm invested in YouTube boxing, just to let you know this is what this is.
Before we watch this, she and Asher were supposed to fight, obviously. Ended up not happening, but I've said, and we were talking about a couple of videos ago, dream matchups. There's a reason Elle Brooke is on this card, and also Faith. Faith's got a crazy TikTok following, but yes. Elle Brooke and Astrid Wet is obviously the fight they want to make. I mean, that seems to be obvious.
I'm trying to think of where the GOI would not show up.
Bitter rivalry, because this thing was bitter. Like, they were throwing stuff at each other
on my chat. I mean, on Asphalt9.
Talking all type of stuff.
Real beef.
This is real, and this is what if we're going to do this kind of thing, this is why we do it, because these two want to box.
Obviously, I'm still working on my streams and whatnot.
These two want to box, and they don't like each other.
Because I don't have my thing.
So this was them
updated.
At the
where the heck does it go?
Conference for
right here.
Kingpin.
Right
They're doing a little talking back and forth, and then this happened.
Oh.
Yep. No. Oh. And we got a little hair pull. Kick to the groin.
Kick.
front kick to the groin there. So that was the start of it. You would think it would end there, Sensei, right? Think it would end there, but it was not the end for these two.
Bro, I can't see.
As they got into it again. She just walks right across.
Oh, no.
I think they got into it again. Maybe they didn't.
A little.
Dude,
Leon
why is there a
Edwards,
try
or
nemesis in last
situation.
place? I hate this.
Three-piece Minnesota.
Why are all
So
the fast
that
cars in
was
last place?
Back and forth between Astrid
Because that
and,
means if
you
you're
know,
not in
the reason I
last
think she's on
place,
car. But
the
let's take a look at
people in
some of
last
Elle's
place, which is
actual,
the fast
boxing
cars,
here.
Yeah, let's see what she
will
got
pass
here.
you. I know, so you'll
Let's
be in last
see.
place. I hate that.
See what the feet are doing.
All right, so start fast and in a hurry here.
Right behind her jab. Skipping in. Little reachy with her right hand.
There's
Oh!
what desired here.
Oh, let's
Right
go.
on the
I got.
mouthpiece and come forward
Let's go.
spray.
7th
Yep.
place.
A lot of chasing. This is
This
not
girl's
great.
trying-
Like
Because
like
nice
said,
cars
I'm
finished
not
last.
seeing
Yeah.
any kind of technique that's blowing us away here. But
No, it's because they start
This other girl's
slow.
making it tough though, because she's just running around in
running
circles.
for yeah. Oh, give her the headlock. And
Oh, she's just.
Let it
Oh,
go.
look at her! Look at her!
a little headbutt, a little twist to the shoulder blades
Man,
there as well.
scrappy.
It was scrappy though,
Scrappy.
but what we're seeing with Elle is a girl that does want to get in and you know fight a little bit.
Wait, I can't
Hey, that's a
refill.
nice little right
Yeah.
hand, you know.
Keeping them
Oh, wait,
straight
I
on
just
the
gotta
pipe.
skip,
Bang, bang,
duh.
bang.
Are you kidding me?
Oof, that one
Let's go.
lands.
Circle and swipe. And circle
So
and
we're-
swipe. Circle and swipe.
Circle
Circle
and
and swipe.
So what we are seeing is a girl that can somewhat move forward, put something
Right.
together. Like
She looks
obviously we're
strong.
not
Looks
seeing.
like she looks like she's strong.
She's strong. She does
Yeah.
have some power behind the shot. They may not be the most, conventional or technical, but they, again, we saw her a year ago.
Yeah, compared to the other person, the other girl that she was fighting, she's not very good at her punches. She's just slapping them about rather than like doing an
Might
actual
be in a
punch.
little bit over her head. Not because Elle is,
Yeah,
is
true.
great, but because she's done this before. She's had a camp, doing it again. I don't know if Faith is doing this once or if she wants to do this and continue, but it's pretty clear Elle does. And it's pretty clear Elle wants to get to Astrid. She
That
wants
is
to
true.
get to
It
that
seems
fight.
like a little bit more motivation.
And she's a little bit, I mean, again, seen Faith in a fight, but we've seen Elle, and she's aggressive. She's going to come forward. She's going to try things.
Yeah, she was one to do the front kick, right?
She threw the front kick.
If you
So
watch
good
that
luck.
fight on YouTube, the most popular
Realistically,
moment
this
is
fight
when
was put on the
she
card to
kicked
make one
Elle.
of the two a superstar and to put them
Can't do
against
that
who
in
I think
boxing.
is going to be their number one girl. This is not because I have interviewed Astrid. I know Astrid somewhat fairly
Okay.
well. She sent your boy flowers. I'm not going to talk about it, but I do think they want to build Astrid into a superstar. I think that's the case here. I think they should, but it's a good move to have more girls in there, especially that already have a personal history like Elle or someone.
Nice, let's go.
Yeah.
P1 for the win.
Legitimize a matchup with and start to build
Plus
a win.
200.
If
Nice.
They got it. It's waiting to be had. You know what I mean? When you get real beef, you get rivalries. You get people who they're athletic, they're strong. You know what I mean? When you get that danger factor, you get knockdowns. That's what,
Oh.
Well, the intrigue of just the
It's been super easy for me to get epics for the VLF Force 1. Yeah. I just You missed it. You missed it, actually. I just unlocked the VLF Force 1 on stream. Yeah, I only have 2 epics, but I recently just got the VLF Force V10 recently. But I will say, yeah, thank you. GG, thank you. If I go into inventory yesterday, I didn't take a screenshot of it, but I got, hold on, let me find it. I got 2 epics for the Cadillac CN Concept in one race. Yeah. You may be the only one watching now, Mal, but I still have all my friends to invite as well. But I'm not going to invite them to the stream once I actually get used to it because I don't want to embarrass myself. Rebuilding it in no time? Yeah, I think I need 8 epics actually for the Sia concept. I don't know for sure. I can't tell. Let me see. Oh yeah, I just wanted to do this. Boom. Let's go. Venser Sarth at 5 stars. Nice. Every single card when I get them to all stars, I always take a screenshot. Just to record what order of cards I've been doing it in. But if I get on... This is going to cost some... Oh, yeah, it does look like... It does, yeah. Because I'm not at all stars, it'll be at least 8 to get it at max. So, yeah.
When they get in the ring, are they going to be high-level pros? No, they're not. Like, we're not going to... This is not what the selling point is of creator influencer boxing, especially for the girls. We're going to see 2 girls that don't like each other and then try to settle the beef in there. And if someone happens to knock someone down or land a good shot or just look somewhat decent, then that's a win. That's a win, bro. What is that?
You gotta go. I think you gotta go on TikTok, dude. A little bit more recent here.
What happened?
This is
Oh, is that Faith?
this is 4/6. This is April.
You got Faith? On
Yep,
her
a
TikTok?
little different now. Yep, 4/6.
Okay, what is this?
Let me see.
What the heck
Right
is
here
this?
with the
Ooh, jab
range-
cross.
What is this?
Bits.
What is
range
this?
hands? Is that what we're talking about?
What is this?
This isn't that. That wasn't the one, but this is one
Hey,
of them.
hey, hold on now. Hey. Now this is great.
Yeah,
this,
yeah.
this is all good stuff. Shadow boxing. We love that, right? We love the shadow boxing. Head movement. Hey. Hey, she's a
You
little bit
gotta
of an
look
athlete.
You would also like to see
Let
a
me see
sparring
the-
match
no,
as
There
well.
he is. She's strong.
Yeah, she's a little bit of an athlete. You said what's the? Where is it?
Yeah, it's a
It was-
Jesco.
it was 4/6.
And an SSC
On
to
her page,
Atara.
is
Oh, my camera's blocking it. Oh, that's so...
Hey, talk to me nice.
I'll make
On the
another...
reflex, man.
Hey, get out!
Boom,
Okay,
so
you're
she's behind
faster
the
than
grab.
me. Pissed off, you're
Yeah.
faster
Just
than
right
me.
hook.
Just
1, 2,
pass,
3 on
please.
the-
Just pass.
Like a whack. See how she's slapping
Hey.
that over? Boom.
Bro, I'm
And
more
the-
impressed with her in the reflex bag, if I'm honest.
I know.
Boom.
That's what I'm saying. Rhythm.
We might have something.
See that?
We might have something.
And she had
Oh, that was
I
an
think I
L.
have to come check this thing out a little.
Whoa!
We might have something here, though. bro.
I know. This is. I told you that was actually the clip that I saw when she was hitting the bag.
Okay.
I was like, hold up.
Okay,
Hold up,
maybe
wait a
maybe I spoke too soon. Faith is athletic. Again, this is
tall, long limbs. Whack,
against
whack.
yes, tall.
Okay, not gonna lie, this
good
Jesco,
straight shots against
that's...
no resistance.
probably-
This is all the tough part. Is
The
resistance.
Jesco was in last place!
Might have some in
Piss
the comment
off!
section. Let us know, man. Could this one turn burner and maybe get because this is clearly what it's for. And
I could have beat that!
Wet. Who's it gonna beat? Faith or
I could actually
our
beat the-
bitter rival El Brook. I'm gonna do some more research here since you can leave that to me. But in the meantime, you guys let us know what you think.
If I'm gonna be honest... Yeah, I have the worst card. 2 Piguani Huayra BCs, an SSC to Atara, and a Jesco. Stupid! I believe it is, in fact, the next update, actually. Yeah, let me see. Do countdowns? Yeah, let me see. Let me go to my stream on my phone this time. Go back to this. Oh. Let me see this. Wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. All right. I don't know how to tell you because I know I'm like 5 point. Yeah. Go. No, this kind of sucks. Okay. You're gonna see it from the screen. Okay. Actually, no. You'll see me on the video, and I'll try to do it. All right. All right. So, 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Folks, you're back.
Let me see if I get you.
I don't know if you've seen, but we've had some new announcements.
So I looked at the
This
replay
is
buffer.
Boxing Zero. Let's talk about
I calculated the replay buffer. Yeah.
technically skill, dynamic power, everything we're looking at.
Replay buffer. Let's go.
No joke.
No joke.
I counted it.
Anthony Pretty Boy Taylor is back
Again, once again.
after handing Dylan
Never
Dennis
left.
his,
Not even
his
back.
chin.
Never left, bro.
Never leaves. He's always around. After giving
He's just
Dylan
always
Dennis,
at a venue. He's already there.
he's there. He's in the parking lot
Warming
waiting.
up.
He gave Dylan a stumble and a wobble, almost sent him packing into a pickup truck, but now he's back in the ring. And guess who he's fighting, Faison? This is a man that I actually knew before I even started in the influencer boxing scene because I used to watch a TV show called The Challenge on MTV, and he was on this.
Okay.
Idris Virgo, buddy. All right, so this is a 12-0. He was also on the challenge.
Okay, Love Island guy. Okay.
Yeah, Love Island guy, but he's a
Bro, get out of here.
little guy.
This guy, driver,
See that one time.
whatever his name is.
Broski.
Clean right there. Slip inside.
Dang.
Inside. Slip off the jab. Does it
Ooh-wee.
get much more beautiful than that?
Huh?
That's art. Inside slip
Hey.
rip.
Yes, sir,
Inside
we
the
like
guard.
that.
Inside the elbow, dude.
Like that a lot. So we can say one thing for sure and two things for certain, and that is Idris Virgo for the combat sports influencer scene is for real.
Yeah.
And we talked about this months ago, how we were going to start to step outside of just content creators and have some of these other guys come into the scene because they see what we see, and this is growing
Okay.
astronomically is growing. Now, what we do have to realize is this is Anthony Taylor that we're talking about.
I suck.
Guy,
No, I didn't
but
suck.
Idris Virgo is a
You killed
professional
me.
boxer, 12 wins. Not saying that every win was a killer.
And no
It's gonna be a
losses.
big test for people. It's gonna be a big test for.
And no losses. Let me
How do
not
you
full
match
screen
up?
that.
Idris versus Tommy Fury, ability
That's
wise.
the question, right? That's
How
the
close are
question.
they? You
Well,
know?
let's just take a look at. I mean, one, he looks like he's got some pretty devastating power. Good head movement from what we're seeing
All right.
here. Obviously he's going to be a little bit more of what we. Woo!
Oh, see, I was just
Wait, let's see that again.
Good head movement from what we're seeing here. Obviously he's going to be a little bit more of what we. Woo!
Oh, see, I was just gonna say his commitment to the bombs is a bit different than Fury.
Yeah.
Fury, might have that just boxer's mentality, like his brother, like Tyson.
Yep.
He's right here. He's looking for kill shots.
Yeah, he's looking to.
Wait, when I press F5,
Cross
Look
the
at that. Boom.
Yeah,
Let me see
this
what I
guy's
get.
violent, man. He's for real.
That was right hand. He got
F4?
the left hook. To
Well,
the
he came
body
back
to
and got him
finish,
some
right
more
hand.
too. He's throwing. Yeah, listen, he's gonna take some risks.
Okay.
As you can. Gee.
Oh.
Buddy. Hey now. This cat
Hey
can
now.
throw.
Look at him.
you're an all-star.
Mm.
Game on.
Son.
Go play.
He's
Okay.
built, too. We're way
I have only one gas tank left. All right.
This is from last
3,
year?
2,
How big is this fool, man?
1, go.
So just
This
from what we're
does
seeing,
not go the distance.
2,
no, I don't
I'm
think
on-
so. This is a
3,
don't blink, bro. This is a don't
4,
blink. Light heavyweight,
5.
12-0-1. Got wins versus 6-2 guy, 14-7, 9.
Maybe I missed the countdown.
24.
Maybe you weren't ready yet, but
Yikes.
Because I pulled that out way out of left field. Oh, we did not get in the same.
The career here.
We did not get in the same race. This is taking absolutely
doesn't have
forever to
any-
load. Am I even gonna play?
His 2 KOs, the last one being a TKO.
Am I even going to find
Throw
anyone?
some big time power, but a lot of
Am I
wins by
even
decision
going to
as well,
find any?
which will be interesting. I don't
I
think
did.
this one goes. I think that they put Pretty Boy in a 6-rounder. I don't want to see a 4-rounder. I want to see him in a 6.
Yeah.
But it's an opportunity, right? For Anthony Taylor, this is a massive opportunity because now you're fighting a guy just like the Tommy fight that's supposed to beat you. That is a real boxer. If you can get it done this time,
Oh yeah, sure.
and he continues to do what he does, he's talking, he's trying to take over the press conference.
If Anthony Taylor wins this boxing match against Idris Virgo, holy moly, that would be an upset. Huge upset. Everyone would be talking about Anthony Taylor. Okay, this blinking huracan is scaring me.
Every video you find him in, you could possibly see Anthony Taylor getting some fights that you would not think he would get. I'm not saying he's going to get KSI because I don't think that's next for him. I don't think that's in the cards. But you could see him possibly getting higher up the card. Maybe some names. I don't know. I don't know if you put him against influencers, especially if he wins this. Can't put him against influencers.
Right. It's a weird position. It's like a
You
weird.
can put him in there. I don't know. Like Misfits is shown they'll go out and sign pros.
No.
So maybe he's like the pro killer for them, right? You bring in a pro, a somewhat big name,
Yeah.
he puts him down. He can be their pro bridge the gap guy because you can't put him in there with them. You can't. He's too good, too dangerous.
I'm terrible right now.
He's real dangerous.
He
And if he
is,
beats
bro.
Idris is throwing bombs, dude.
And that's the thing. Let's not act like Idris is some kind of walk in the park. It'd be an upset if Anthony Taylor beats him. That's an upset.
Yeah.
And if Idris wins, what do you do with him? This is a guy. Again, he's got the
One more
the
fuel, okay.
Love Island. He was on.
I'm
MTV,
out, but
he's not an
I'll do my
influencer per
Viper.
se,
My
right? He's not a
Viper's
guy that's-
next best.
People are,
Okay.
waiting to see. This is kind of his debut.
5. No. Nope. Scratch that. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And yeah.
So what do you do with him? Is
No,
this a
not now.
one-off that they brought him in and said, okay? Or maybe you have him looking up the cards, maybe a Joe Fournier fight or a Tyron Woodley or I don't know.
Yeah, I was thinking like maybe Woodley or something. I don't know.
It's got to make sense for Woodley.
Hey!
Idris Virgo here. You're introducing yourself to our scene, right?
Let's
you're a
go.
pro boxer. Yes, you've done this. You've been on
Yeah.
TV, but you have to introduce
Replay
yourself
buffer
every
on
day.
lock.
That means press
Anyway.
conference. That means selling yourself, and it means going in there and doing what you do. This is going to be a fun fight. Like I said, when Anthony Taylor fought Raksu, don't blink, and I mean it. These guys are going to come out and throw bombs, dude. I got no early prediction. I
When
can
this
see
fight
us being
happens,
over quick, fast, in a hurry, or I could see us. having a
I
little
will
bit of a
hopefully
war on our
want
hands,
to be
but
streaming it.
Anthony Taylor wins this one. He's primed and set up for who knows what's next. Maybe to become the face of the crossover MMA to pro scene guy that Misfits is still looking for with Rahman not.
I hate that
necessarily
area.
able to get the job done the last one.
Piss off.
Yeah.
Idris, I don't know. You got an opportunity to introduce yourself, but it's a banger, Sensei. What are your last thoughts on this? Anything you want to say going into it? What do we need to look out for?
Oh, I turned way too fast on that.
Just, I think, steal the show, and you got to think about that, or maybe worried about it in a way.
Maybe I
too,
can
because
beat this. What is this?
These guys are gonna come out,
Mysterion?
and then, like you said, what do you do with them?
But not if he wrecks
That's the thing
me.
with this, what do you do with these?
No.
Is a name if he's gonna fight on Misfits.
Ayo,
Maybe
GG
some
Mal
like
World.
football, basketball players,
Yeah.
retired MMA guys. You know what I mean?
Hey, we do have Le'Veon Bell sitting and waiting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Adrian Peterson said he wanted to
That's
fight
probably the
again.
moves.
There's some guys, man. Uriah Hall's still out there. There's some guys, but comment
Yay.
section. Whoop.
No, I said Yates as in yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Uriah Hall.
Comment section. Let us know down below who wins this fight, and is this the sleeper fight of the night? I think this is going to be the best fight we see on the card. technically, skill-wise, and dangerous. Guys, let us know. Idris Virgo.
All right.
Or Anthony
I'm gonna keep
Boy
doing
Taylor
dailies.
wins.
Yep. Dailies as in daily events. Like the VLF Force, that one? That event, or what? Daily, oh, goals. Shoot. If you're still watching, if you want to link me any videos that you want me to react to, I'll watch them. Oh, come on, you, car blocked me of my barrel. Ah! Turn! I cannot stop catching. Oh, he left the track. Oh, was it good enough? He has good enough acceleration. I'm always the guy that... Plus 10. Nothing much. Oh wait, it's not 9 gas tanks, it's only 5 because of the legend pass is not... It's not on!
I haven't been able to do any mogul mails recently because I was ferociously attacked by a 5'7" Welshman. I'll play you the clip right now.
The replay.
Yeah, by Starforge.
Oh
my God, you're so big hand.
Still hurts to look at. Honestly, had a little bit of a bruise there. Later found out how incredibly dangerous doing slap boxing was from a Charlie video where he said that the lack of ear protection could have easily led to a burst eardrum. So,
Oh,
that didn't happen.
no.
But what it did do is knock me out of my brain for the past few days. So I'm here with a little bit of a late update on some insane drama that happened at the Mogul Chess Boxing Championship.
Bro, that's like...
Now, if you're not aware of the event,
That's like a
I'm talking
4D
about,
knockdown
chess
right
boxing
there,
event
man.
on Sunday.
Guess
that was
someone
widely
to
seen. A lot of people watched it.
get
We had
off the ramp at the
3.5
wrong
million
time
views
and
on the stream bod. At
they
peak,
wreck and they don't even get all the nitro
317,000
back.
people were watching, which is a little under double the amount of people who watched me watch Dream reveal his face.
Oh.
So not bad at all. And one of the biggest things to come out of the event was the hot and juicy drama. Every good sporting spectacle needs a bit of drama. All right, whether it's Tom Brady and Deflategate or baseball players and every single one of them cheating. You need a little bit of drama. So here's my John Boy breakdown of what happened at the boxing.
No, traffic pizza!
With a little bit of context, because this fight was between, where the drama took place, Andrea Botez, who you might know, being a streamer, part of the Botez sisters, up against Dina Bad Bishop Belenkov,
I got 4.
a Russian-Israeli women's grandmaster who was favored very heavily in the chess portion, but Andrea, being a little bit bigger, a little bit stronger, was heavily favored in the boxing portion. And they were talking a lot of shit online
But what really sealed the deal that this was going to be, you know, a movable object, unstoppable force, was this video.
What's your biggest fear going into the fight?
To break Andrea's nose because the face is the moneymaker.
I think it'll definitely be knockout, whether it'll take 1 or 2 or 3 rounds, who knows. My goal is to survive in the chest as long as I can, but I think third try will be a charm.
There was a quote from Dina that said, I hope Andrea's good at podcasting because she's not going to be able to use her face anymore after this. Pretty bold statements. Anyway, let's roll the clip that led to all the drama. This is the 3rd round of boxing, the 6th total round in the chess boxing event. The way it works is you swap from chess to boxing, yada yada. And the status of the game, of the fight, was that Andrea was losing heavily in chess, like everybody expected, but had Dina on the ropes in boxing. And in this round already, there was 1 standing count. So the way it works is a referee, once they see someone who's not really defending themselves and they're kind of just getting their shit pushed in, they start to count like this, you know, like you would if there was a knockdown, called a standing count. And they count to 8, and if you don't,
Oh,
say,
no,
"Hey,
I
I'm ready
hate
to
this
fight again,"
car's
they call
handling.
the fight. Or if they look in your eyes and they see that you're glazing,
Every
whatever,
race, I'm
they'll
just
call
seeing
the
how
fight.
how
And if it
bad
happens
it
3 times,
sucks.
if they have to count 3 times in one round, the fight
more.
is guaranteed over. There's already been 1 in this round, and as you can see, Andrea is ready to whack Dina in the white. Let's take a look.
She's throwing swings out. Dina running around. She's got to be more gas. That's it. They're the stun, bro. No.
And that's as the commentator, me, is saying, that's the 2nd standing count. So he's going to count to 8. By the 8th count, Dina has to show that she's ready. She throws the fists up. She's trying to delay as long as possible. Take the full 8 seconds because it does chew into the actual fight clock. Throws them up. I'm ready. But if you look at her, she doesn't really look ready. She looks exhausted. She's doing her best Humpback of Notre Dame cosplay. In the final 17 seconds,
Oh, bro,
Andrea
you did her
is
wrong.
at peak.
Bye. Bye, Mal. See you later.
Now they separate there. This is a normal separation that happens. It's not a standing count. It's just refs separating people who are too close. They're getting too huggy. It's not really fighting anymore.
5 seconds left.
But the moment that Dina puts her arms on the top rope, as you can see, one of the coaches in the back scream at her. The ref makes a bit of a face and starts the 3rd count. Then the bell rings, but the problem is he did his 3rd standing count. Now, what actually happened in the fight is that it continued. You can watch through. The crowd starts booing because I think they saw a standing count. They thought it should have been over. They thought that Andrea should have won that. But the ref didn't actually wave off the fight. Nobody who was producing the event really called anything off. It played out. They switched over to the chess portion, which Dina handily won in the next few seconds because Andrea was out of time. She was then declared the winner, and that was kind of the end of it for a little bit. I mean, they did the post interviews, and clearly Andrea was not too happy.
Absolutely phenomenal boxing. You knew you had the checkmate coming.
Try to stall, but unfortunately, I thought this was a chess boxing match. It felt more like hide and seek.
So a little bit of trash talk, but I in the commentary desk at the time didn't think anything else of it. I thought, oh, what an amazing fight. The women's cards always deliver. They're the greatest fights I've seen in any creator event. And it went well. Moved on with my day. Until I checked Twitter. And Twitter, well, they were not singing the same tune. A lot of people were tweeting out things like, Streets know Andrea won. Andrea should have won that. Rigged. Andrea Super won that. I mean, you can read for yourself the amount of tweets on Andrea's side. Refs cooking the book, yada, yada, yada. And to an extent, they're 100% right. What happened is right after the fight, the ref actually went over to Andrea and said, hey, that probably shouldn't have happened. Didn't outright say, hey, I made a mistake, I was wrong, we have to rescind it. But that shouldn't have happened the way it happened. I'm sorry. And then Andrea came to me and said, oh, so am I the winner now? And then I had the tough decision for the entire after party, about an hour-long group meeting with every single referee, every single chess boxing official that we had there to make a call on what actually happened. And the facts are that there were 3 total standing counts. 3 total standing counts in one round. It was the 4th total standing count in the fight. Either way, that should be the final of it. It doesn't usually continue after that. So right here, the moment the count starts, you don't even do the count. You're just supposed to immediately wave the fight. So right here, 5 seconds, 5 seconds. If she didn't have her hands on the top ropes and just had her fists up, which I think if she knew she would have done, the fight would have been fine. She would have won fair and square, and there would be no arguing it. But because right here, with 1 second left, the ref pulls out his thumb to count 1. That's the 3rd standing count of the round. That should clear it. That should be just wave the hands, winner Andrea by technical knockout. Now, the fact of the matters are, that's not what happened in real life. We played it on. Dina won through checkmate. It would be kind of weird on hindsight to remove the win after playing through it, because she did an amazing job getting in the ring, lasting as long as she did, and also playing a high enough level chess to guarantee, even though her head was getting bashed in, that she would win by checkmate eventually, which made Andrea resign. So we decided to take, perhaps to some, a little of the middle of the road option. After reviewing the fight from last night and talking chess boxing officials, Botez should have been awarded a TKO after the ref initiated the 4th standing count of the fight, 3rd of the round. After discussing with the players, we are not reversing Dina's win because the fighters played it out in the moment and she competed valiantly. However, we have decided to award Andrea a belt for her performance and to correct the decision that was made in the ring. A bit of a consolation prize, sure, you can call it a participation trophy, but I also think it's the most accurate interpretation of the rules when they were enforced incorrectly, trying to do right by everybody involved with it. And here's Andrea's take on it.
Ludwig made the announcement that he's correcting the ref's decision and declaring us both winners, giving me a belt as well. But that's cringe. There can only be one.
And if you didn't catch on, that was, of course, Dina Belenkaya with the belt being ripped from Andrea, who also tweeted out herself, Dina, that there can only be one rematch, all caps. We'll see. Do you think I should do another chess boxing event next year? Should we have a rematch of Andrea Dina? Let me know in the comments below. Thank you all for watching. Subscribe while you're here, and I'm back to making more videos now that I can see straight. Damn it, Connor, you really hit me with a big one, huh? All right, see you later. Have a good one. Goodbye. All right, see you later. Goodbye.
Hey, happy birthday.
Changes in like intellectualism, big progress in how you intellectually engage with topics. You entertained a lot more doubt. You seem to be a lot more open-minded about more topics. You treated people in discussions and debates from a perspective where you work really, really hard to understand them and like try to help them make the best argument possible and like things like that. And how that was emblematic of like a maturation and like a big turn that you made as a person as compared to the content from the years prior where you were sort of more dogmatic and more shouty and more aggressive and combative.
I'm trying to think of what spurred that change on. I don't know. Probably just starting to communicate more with right wingers, I think. So Fuentes and Southern probably helped with that.
I really want to dig into this mushrooms thing because I really recall you saying that it like offered you some insights that carried it with you. Do you think that this had anything to do with this change, or are these completely
No, I don't think
different
so.
things?
That's the mushroom thing is a completely different like perspective on like existence and shit. Not much to do with like my political journey or anything like that.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, books myself a bit too. That's true. I give him props.
Do you have a role model? Is there like a model person that you strive to sort of
No, that might be something I change in the future because I'm pretty exceptional there, and I don't know if that's a good thing or not. But I don't really look up to anybody or model myself off of anybody. But that might be like a vestige of like my arrogant teenagers. I'm not sure. I just don't know many people that I like. There's not very many people in the political world that I respect that I want to like. Oh, I really want to be like this guy.
Doesn't have to be in the political world.
Yeah, Sean Carroll is cool. But he's not. That's not like somebody that I try to like model my life after. I don't try to be like him. I'm way more aggressive than he is personality wise.
Would you say that there are like pieces of people that you admire that you kind of like wish to sort of adopt into yourself, or does that happen?
Yeah, of course. I always try to like take pieces from people that I talk to. Yeah, that's for sure. So like from Lauren, like trying to take the idea of like working on larger projects, I think is important. From Fuentes, the idea of seeing yourself as kind of like a political figurehead and being like somebody that can put together like a coherent worldview for your followers, I think was important. For Sneeko, I think that the trying to fix it on like life related stuff and the specific approach that he had to prepared content. If I ever do that character video, like that stuff that I want to like kind of bite from him a little bit. Yeah, there's always, when you encounter successful people, there's usually reasons why they're successful. And it's always good to see if you can kind of like steal snippets of what they do and try to incorporate that into what you are.
Damn. I think at some point, like you come to realize, you know, when you're young, old people always tell you the world is going to be yours when you grow up, right? Like the Simba moment. At some point you recognize like, holy shit, I've kind of inherited the world and I can fill these roles. Like when we were young, it was probably people like Sam Harris and Christopher Hitchens and like, you know, people like Thunderfoot. I think you've mentioned that you used to watch these people or admire these people. And then you sort of become people who fill those roles. In your case, this is especially true.
Mm-hmm.
I think in the Fuentes example, it's like one of the things that makes it really impressive is that he's sort of seen that and accepted this and pursued it from a really, really young age. And he's demonstrated that you can inherit like political influence and be a mover and shaker in the world, even from a very young age.
Wait, for levels did you say for Fuentes?
I think Fuentes demonstrates how young you can be and do these things.
Mm-hmm.
Wicked, I can't believe you said Thunderfoot alongside like Christopher Hitchens and like Doc Kittens or whatever else you just said. I think that like Thunderfoot's a little really
I mean, like it's like the same style. He was like one of the eight, like they would consider themselves inspired by like the four horsemen of atheism or whatever even if they didn't quite like live up to that same level.
They were part of the same YouTube algorithm for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Skeptic Bros. Those were good times.
Oh, this is a good question from chat. During like time of being rhetorically effective, did you find it like emotionally exhausting? Did you find yourself wanting to snap back to quipping and like sort of being more aggressive?
Yeah, actually, here's something I realized recently. I do need credit for the good things that I do. It's actually way more important to me than I realized. I figured this out when I played Rust a long time ago, but I didn't apply this to the rest of my life. You ever played Rust before?
Yeah.
When you play Rust, I think personally the best size group to play with is around 5 to 6 people. It's enough to do base building. It's enough to differentiate some tasks. It's enough to do some cool fucking raids. 5 to 6 people is like the best. That's like the best
a tribe.
Yeah, group of people to have to be playing Rust with, in my opinion. But when I would try to play with small gangs, I can't do it on stream. I'm gonna get like dogpiled like immediately. Like I remember trying to play with 2 or 3 friends a few times on stream on different servers, and I would get like zerged by like 40 people. Like in like I would be getting rocket raided in like 45 minutes. It was like insane. And I'm like, okay. So something that I realized for Rust is if I'm gonna take all the negative drawbacks of being a big streamer, then I need the positives of being a big streamer. I'm gonna zerg. And people are gonna make fun of me. They're like, oh, look at you roll with a crew of 30 people. And it's like, yeah, that's because I get attacked by crews of 30 people. If I'm gonna take all the negative drawbacks of being a streamer, then I'm gonna need to have all of the positives of being a streamer, because why the fuck would I take the drawbacks and not the positives? So when it comes to like online shit, for a long time I was like, you know, do I really need credit for anything? Nah, I don't care. I'm kind of humble. It feels cringy to like beg for credit. Like I figure my record will speak for itself. I don't care. But then I noticed more and more that's not really good going forward, because it reflects poorly on me if I don't fight for my recognition in things positively, because you better fucking believe I get recognition for every single thing negatively. And That's not good. That's why I switched up my tactics and I started to tell people, I started to copy the TSA thing. If you see something, say something. Because I can't let people destroy my reputation online and throw every esoteric random fucking clip at me for the past 10 years and then not get credit for any of the good things I do. Because it leaves a really skewed perception of me online. So that's something in the future I realize I have to fight for proper recognition for the positive things I do, because I sure as get recognition for every bad thing I do.
Will you use them in conversations?
Do what?
Like, I think it is good that you're going to try to like fight for your recognition and stuff like that. But like in the last like encounter that you had in the last few hours with this podcast or whatever, I don't know who you were debating earlier over the clips and like bringing up the like chess N-word clip or whatever. It's like, would that be a time where you'd shoehorn into a conversation like, okay, but give me credit for like XYZ? Or
no, because I still have to manage like optics on it as well, which is difficult. But I've kind of like, unfortunately, I've lost all those battles in terms of getting credit for things. Like, honest to God, like, and it sounds cringy to say it, but like it's annoying because it always sounds cringy to give yourself credit, but like people will attack everything. Like, I probably should get credit for being almost solo, like cleaning up a lot of like the racism and transphobia and shit on Twitch. Like, I was doing this shit way before there were panels of fucking dear ladies and shit talking about safety and trust council and all that cringy fucking shit on Twitch. I was doing this shit way before anybody else. And I was doing this like when whole fucking communities would like call me names and call me SJW warrior, blah, 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 all this shit on Twitch. I was the only person talking about all this shit on the Austin show. It wasn't the Austin show back then, it was the Raj Royale on fucking Trainwrecks podcast. And it's super fucking cringe that I had to like stand alone against like the fucking world doing that shit. And now you've got these like soft snowflake fucking losers like Hassan coming in and pretending like they did it all on their own.
I paved it on my own because I thought like, this is a concept that I think is cool, gaming. This is a concept that I think you can marry with gaming, political commentary. I paved it on my own. Paved it on my own. I paved it on my own.
Shout out to Destiny, by the way.
Oh yeah, I forgot to say, yeah.
Oh, you know of them, okay.
Cool.
Yeah.
So when I watched that video, I was like, oh, that's cool. So we have like somebody in the gaming community who's actually pushing back.
Hell yes, Destiny's the reason why I know about Trihex as well. If Destiny was my roommate, I'd get him laid all the time. I was like, all right, whatever. Well, I don't have anything. Like, I don't have anything. I have no option. I'm in the next 11 days. So much so that, like, Steven was DMing me on Discord and saying, hey, you know what? If you don't have a place to live, buddy, like, you can come stay with me. It's okay. What a good guy. Destiny is a great guy. Oh, yeah, watch out. He gets fucking real rowdy with that. Here, for all of you guys, it's here, Fish and Destiny playing.
Okay, wait, hey, listen, I love you.
What?
I told a friend that I would play a game with him, and then I have to get ready for that podcast shit. Listen, don't worry, you're gonna get all my viewers want to watch it are gonna go to your stream.
Okay. I mean, no, it's fine. I wanted to watch it with you, but it's cool, dude. Friendship is just dead, I guess. Oh, Speedo McGee's your fan that gave me 200 subs so far. No, you're coming.
I thought this was like a convention. I thought this was like the Young Turks like office Christmas
it's
party.
A family party. I told you.
And why the f would I go to your family party?
I don't know what the f are you gonna do. Sit around and eat Chinese food by yourself while crying? People in the chat are like, that sounds like Destiny for sure, dude. Your fan base is wild, dude. All right, you want to go out tonight, dude? What's going on? What happened?
Why are you gonna just stiff them like that, dude? That was rude as...
Because they didn't want you to be here. That's why.
Oh, you're like standing up for me.
Solidarity.
It's not gonna hurt my feeling, brother.
No, it's fine.
No, why would I help anyone else? You're the only person I've ever done that for. You better feel special.
Oh wow, I do, dude.
Well, I mean, it's super cute, but you're cuter. Don't worry. In a different way.
I paved it on my own.
When these people would have legitimately killed themselves if they had to try to talk to some of the crowds, as hostile as people were towards that messaging back then. That's really annoying. But I kind of like, yeah, I basically like lost that battle because I didn't fight for credit back when I should have, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, I added that note in the manifesto that you brought me in on. Like, why I don't understand why you don't fight for yourself. Like, you were a pioneer in the things that they're claiming that you're perpetrating. You're a pioneer in fighting.
Yeah, I know. I feel you have to understand. It feels fucking cringy, especially like you've seen that Khaleesi picture, right?
I haven't.
The one where she's being. Have you seen Game of Thrones?
No, I haven't. No, I don't give a fuck about medieval fantasy
Okay.
shit.
There's just like there's a scene where she's being like this white woman is being held up by like 1,000 black slaves who are like all being freed by her basically, and that's kind of what it
That's
feels like
you.
sometimes when
Jeez.
I'm online and I'm like, yeah, I fight for black issues and trans people. It's like I don't want that. Like the characterization is weird. But
All right, let's see what I get. Come on, something good, something good.
It's a tough line to cross because
Yo,
like, for the
let's
same reason
go.
that, you know, like
Something
when people
good.
try to push their
I got
content onto
something
Twitter,
good.
it's just not very popular. Everybody knows
Thanks.
what it looks like when somebody's trying to sell you something, and anytime you're like trying to talk yourself up, it just looks bad, and everybody kind of groans.
Mhm.
But on the other hand, you do deserve recognition for good things that you do. Like, how do you really just have to rely on your community to fight on your behalf?
Yeah, that's where the say something or see something say something came from, that mentality, which I think has actually been going exceedingly well. I approve of what everybody's been doing there. So
Okay, I wanted to talk a little more about, you know, assuming the influence that you can have in the world. I feel like when I first got into your content, when people asked you if you wanted to be more of a political activist, you were vehemently opposed to the idea that you would or could be one. You said that you just like to fight, or that you just thought having these conversations was really interesting. But it seems like over the past year or two, especially with these canvassing efforts, you have sort of, you were reluctant at first, but you've sort of grown into this idea of being a real political influencer. Or like having influence in the world. Can you tell me about what changed your mind or
yeah, there's
brought-
two huge things. One, in terms of there are a lot of conversations I had with a friend a long time ago about like the things that people are capable of, and that like I am capable of doing quite a bit of good. So it seems kind of like a bit of a waste to not pursue that and to just kind of like play games all day and do nothing like politically worthy because I just want to argue with people. That seems kind of sad. That's where kind of the drive for that media company, if I ever finish Factorio, where hopefully I'll push in that direction. And then a second thing was, there's a fucking name for this. And it's funny because I've known about this theory for a long time, but I never believed in it. But I think I do now. I think that history actually, I think, does rest on the shoulders of a few key individuals that push things in certain directions. And I think that
Man
if
theory.
what? Oh, is it great man theory? We'll say
Yeah.
great person theory, okay, to be more 2022 friendly. But like I think there's an argument to be made that like without Einstein, it might have been another 20 or 30 or 40 years before people tried to figure out gravity more. That without Martin Luther King, maybe it's the Civil Rights Act of 1988 or 2002 instead of 1964. That like there might be like certain figures like in history that like are in the right place at the right time and they move like Donald Trump probably caused like real movable changes in people, or Kanye West are in ways that like wouldn't have happened otherwise. So if I'm to believe that like I'm in a unique position to help people and do things, and if like solo figures in history are capable of doing that, then for me to sit by and do nothing while other people do, it seems pretty sad. It seems kind of like a waste, I guess. Sorry, that's where that drive to
No. Go on. If you have any more to say, because I'm gonna have questions.
yeah, go knock yourself out.
Okay. There are a couple things I'm curious about here, or maybe I have some predictions, or I suspect is the case, and I want some clarification. The first is I suspect that you have over the past 10 years had like a fortunate life. You've been very, very successful. You've been, wealthier than the average bear, and you've afforded yourself, some more of the worldly pleasures than the average person or something like that. Has a period of time where you've sort of reflected on that while also engaging in these political topics been at all responsible for taking on this new perspective or feeling like a new sense of obligation to be like one of these people that pushes and moves things? Have you looked back at a period of time and thought, man, I could have done that with it. Like, it's been 4 years. These 4 years came and went. Here's what I could have done with that. And here's what I don't want to go without over the next 4.
No, not really. I think it's mainly come from challenging conversations with other people that have pushed me on these things. That's why it's so important for me to have like people that like give me like pushback in life. Even if I sound dismissive on stream, I always tell people like I do appreciate it because it does like it'll sit and coalesce into some gelatinous thing in my brain after a while. It just depends.
I guess I'm curious where the sense of obligation comes from. Where you say, if I can be one of those people, there's some obligation. Is it because you don't want to feel regret in the future? Is it because you feel some obligation to the world and that you're doing the world a disservice by not attempting to fill that role if you're capable of it?
I think I started to see, so at a really fundamental level, my ethical system, it rests on this idea that I want to like maximize the world for myself. And out of this kind of like understanding of what that means, you end up building these communities because you realize that people have these synergistic effects on well-beings for each other. That like if one person together can make 10 units of happiness, two people together can make 50 units, and 100 people can make 1,000,000 units, right? That it scales up the more people you have. But that if society is to move forward, and if we all are like synergizing with each other to create a better world, there are going to be people within that synergistic effect that can apply their skills in a more kind of like focused way. So like if you've got a community of 100 people, the guy with the aptitude for piano playing should probably play piano. The guy with the aptitude for medicine should probably, do medicine. That like different people have an aptitude to kind of like push forward different things. Because you have the capability to do it. And then when it comes to like political ideologies or ideologies that you would hope that other people would adopt, if you're uniquely positioned to like amplify those ideas or put them out in the world, and you want those ideas to resonate with other people, you want other people to like exhibit those like ideas, then why wouldn't you do that? Does that make sense? It all seems to naturally build out to like, okay, well, I'm a person, I have capabilities, I believe that people should do what they can to improve the lives of other people around them. I have the capability of pushing these political ideas that I think are important, that would improve everybody's lives, and if I've got the means to do so, like, why would I not? It seems like there must be some obligation. If I have any obligation at all, it seems like I should have an obligation to that, basically.
Well, you say, why would you not? But for so many years you didn't. So like, what was the shift? Was it really just talking to like Fuentes and Lauren and like some of these more conservative figures over the last year?
I don't know. It was something clicked in my head about not just being not maybe it's dealing with all the authoritarians unironically actually that moved me off of like there's a hyper liberal individual mindset that I still like. But I think that only works if people like see themselves as hyper liberals in the context of the communities that they're in.
What do you mean by that?
Like I don't think you can exist as an individual, right? Like you're necessarily part of some community that you are taking from and giving to. And I think those only work if you give as much as you can, if you're taking what you can.
I agree with you, but I think people are trying to like assert themselves individually, and this is why you see like I don't know, people putting like very niche political like labels in their bio, or like some people listing like their mental afflictions and stuff like that, like trying to find a way to set themselves apart from people.
Wait, so how did that?
I don't know, because you're saying that like people kind of exist as like a collective with like you everyone fits into some sort of identity, some sort of camp or whatever based off their political leanings for the most part. And I think people understand that, but they try to resist it by finding additional like labels and tags that they can ascribe to themselves that separate themselves even further from everybody else. That's why there's like endless virtue signaling on social media, because if you're not doing that, then you're just gonna fade into the crowd.
Sure, I guess that's like a different kind of thing, but yeah, I mean, some people do that as cringe, but.
I guess I wanted to touch back earlier when you talked about if everybody's filling the roles that they're best suited for, then it kind of enhances everybody's life collectively and individually as well, because other people are filling those roles. I guess the question that I have is, doesn't that at some point approach an impasse where, for example, maybe the guy best suited to play piano doesn't have any interest in playing piano, and pursuing that as a living is actually kind of torturous to him? What would be how would you interpret that?
Yeah, I mean, you have to find like a reasonable line, right? Like if there's some guy who fucking hates then doing a particular thing, like I don't think you should be obligated to like torture yourself for it. But like if it's something that is like easily within your means, then I think you should go for it if you can.
So in the case of you being sort of a thought leader, which seems like something that you eschewed for a long time, and that you just simply wanted to be someone who has these discussions, did there just come a point where your interest in seeing this philosophy fulfilled and living it just superseded the what would you call it? The reluctance to not do something that you weren't internally driven to do? It seems like there was a turn. You either became more interested in like assuming the role of a thought leader, or your sort of drive to live this philosophy of everybody suiting their best role, or like filling the role they're best suited for, just grew beyond your sort of internal unwillingness to be a thought leader or something like that, or engage in these really move and shake these topics or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I had somebody that I respected personally push me really hard on what am I capable of, and then what am I doing? And if there's like a massive difference in that, is that really something that I feel good about? And I think that the answer to that is probably no. So if I'm capable of doing more, then I probably should. And then there's a whole bunch of reasons, like community-driven reasons or like societal-driven reasons, why it would make sense to pursue those things. Sorry, did that make any sense?
Yeah. Somebody talked you into it. That's what I'm hearing.
A little bit, but these are also like all kind of like slow things that change like over time and stuff too. It's never like one day
Overnight
this
things.
clicked. Yeah, or it kind of is like one day it clicks, but like it's after like a lot of thought usually. Yeah.
Was the Politics is for Power book pretty influential in your life?
Yeah, that was actually a pretty cute book. Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Did you read that before or after you did the first canvassing event?
Don't remember.
I would assume before, but I feel like it was after, actually.
It was before because Doug talked about it on stream.
Yeah, I remember that.
Base Doug. Damn, I wanted to get him back, but Christian would have killed me. It would have been funny to bring him in. Just for like a speech or something.
You really are your own worst enemy sometimes.
It would have been fucking hilarious. Oh shit.
I think this awakening is kind of like how
Hitler
I don't
came
know
about?
if it's like yes, that's precisely what I was going to say. But moving on from that, it's like the person who's best suited to be the president would never even consider running for president because they're like too humble. You know?
Man, I don't know if I believe that. That's some
I
Harry
hate
Potter
that.
shit. Yeah. I understand what
Really?
you're saying that like there's a small nugget of truth to that, right? It actually applies really hardcore to internet moderation, as cringy as that is. Like the people that most want to be fucking internet moderators are usually the ones most prone to abuse the power. But like as much as like the movie narratives are cool, I don't think that people that aren't suited to leadership should be in leadership roles. Like leadership is a very particular skill. And I don't think that there needs to be just like some random humble person. It's like, oh my God, like I can do this. Like it's something you have to be like pretty well prepared for to do successfully, in my opinion.
Think so. I think that there's a lot of different ways people can be effective leaders, and I think there are particular archetypes and character traits that come to mind, like being very extroverted or assertive or confident. But I think there's a lot to be said about somebody who could lead and who's not necessarily those things, who kind of like bucks the expectation by being kind of introverted, by being more reserved and not soft spoken, but listens more than they speak almost.
Maybe. I don't think so.
I think
I don't think I
leadership
agree.
comes easier to some people with certain traits like extroversion, but like it's definitely something that you can also learn if you have other assets that like kind of compensate. Like if you're a fast learner or you're good at observing and learning from your mistakes, I think those people make better leaders than just someone that's extroverted.
Maybe, yeah.
I don't know how much you guys put any stock in MBTI things, but I wonder if we were to look up like different, like the past, like maybe like 10 presidents or like famous leaders or even dictators, if they were like introverted or extroverted. There's other ways to do that metric. I know the MBTI with the one doesn't really have that. I don't think it has any scientific evidence to back it up. It's basically astrology, but for some heads.
Yeah, I feel like the extroversion is going to be way more successful there in a leadership role.
I feel like if I were to look it up, a lot of like some of the most authoritarian leaders were actually introverts.
You think so?
Oh yeah, I bet Hitler was like an INTJ, which is what I am.
Wow.
Wouldn't be surprised.
What about Jean-Luc McMotherfucking Picard?
Well, see, that's fiction, so...
It is fiction, but he still inspires confidence and like he's charismatic in a way, despite being sort of kind of dry and like you feel like if you were on this bridge of the Star Trek Enterprise, you can listen to what he had to say, despite the fact that he's like not really extroverted. Like I feel like
you don't think he's extroverted?
Absolutely not. No.
He kind of had a quiet dignity about him, didn't he?
Yeah.
Spock for sure. I can remember like Spock And I know Spock is clearly supposed to be introverted. I think Picard is extroverted.
Spock is supposed to be like autism verted. Okay, that guy's.
I'll tell you what, there was like an army like first sergeant that I had to report to when I was in the military, and he was like a soft, quiet, soft-spoken grandpa. And part of what made him like a really effective leader is that you didn't want to let him down because he was like such a fucking sweet guy. And there were a couple times that he had to like dress somebody down, and he was so gentle about it. They were like, he was a Mormon dude, and there were like no swear words, but he was like, it's the first time you ever saw him furrow his brow, and he was super serious. And like this just had a cascading effect, and everybody started picking up slack that they weren't before because they like that was part of it. It's just like, I don't want to let this guy down. And I would say he was pretty introverted. He was pretty quiet.
Yeah, I kind of agree with Wicked here. I think like people underestimate or people don't like really understand what leadership is. But I think the best leaders are the people that like inspire the individuals below them to.
Yeah, and command respect. But well, maybe we're just disagreeing on what introverted means. Like being quiet doesn't mean you're introverted. Like Bob Ross.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't think I would consider like his demeanor like introverted. He's just like quieter. But I might just have a really negative impression of what introverted means. I think like shyness I would consider like a negative personality trait that people should get rid of. But a lot of people get really triggered when I say that. So.
Yeah, I don't think introverted is just synonymous with being quiet. I think it's usually one of many traits like associated with that word. But aren't you an introvert?
I don't think so. I don't know.
I gotta be honest, I don't even like these concepts of introversion and extroversion. I don't know if they mean much to me or how we can measure them.
I think they're like interesting to know about yourself because that helps you adapt to the world. Like if I learned I'm introverted, so like obviously I worked on being able to network and talk to people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like pushing myself, like being conscientious of my natural habits and then adapting them to be more optimal, right? That's kind of like what I was talking about earlier.
I just wonder if there aren't more useful ways of measuring this. Like, what if it's just a matter of, are you comfortable in this group of people versus that or something? I guess then you would say extroversion is like a penchant for being more comfortable in like more situations where most people would be uncomfortable or something. I don't know.
Not sure. Like when I think, I guess, I don't know, like when I'm thinking introverted, like you mentioned, like you don't think Bob Ross is an introvert. But Bob Ross kind of reminds me of like Mr. Rogers. And I feel like Mr. Rogers is an introvert.
I wouldn't
he
say
interacts
so
with a lot
at
of
all.
people.
But I think maybe
No?
we just have different, feelings of like what introverted or extroverted is. I have a very negative, like when I think of extroverted, I think of like, or I'm sorry, when I think of introverted, I think of like shy, not confident. Like Mr. Rogers was good at public speaking. He could speak like very clearly, he can communicate like with good precision.
You think timid and meek?
Yeah, that's what I think of when I think of introverted, timid and meek. Yeah.
I think that's a bad perspective on introversion. I think it's introversion and extroversion mostly has to do with where you get your energy.
Energy? Yeah, I've heard this. This is like the book thing that some people use, but I don't think anybody actually uses it that way.
Yeah.
Because then in that case, technically, by that definition, like introversion and extroversion has absolutely nothing to do with how you behave. It's literally just is your response to hanging out with people or being around people, right?
Yeah. And that.
Yeah, at most I think I can tell you about like what you sort of enjoy. Like if you know this person is introverted, then you would predict more consistently not to like bother this person because they're more likely to not enjoy it if you fucking try and like poke them and rustle them out of their nest or whatever.
Sure.
But yeah, I don't know how much all this stuff. Listen, I have takes that people don't like. I say that psychology and like these concepts are like now. Listen, I'll upgrade it to a couple steps away from a pseudoscience.
Ooh.
No, MBTI is like not. I don't think it's scientifically grounded or anything. Like, just like a fun personality test. That's why I said like again, astrology for some people, it's not. I think people just do it for fun. It's not actually like based or anything.
So you think Erudite is a fraud? Say it.
Is she really big into MBTI or something or what?
No. Our friend over here, Wicked Supreme, thinks all psychology is cringe.
Erudite is a fucking fraud.
Hey,
no.
Say it, King. Say it with your chest.
I don't want to get in a meta combo about psychology. I think the process currently employed is like scientific. I understand it's about like collecting statistics and whatever, but I don't have a lot of faith in what we can claim to know about like the inner workings, the ones and zeros of how the human mind works and the psyche and shit like that. But
hey,
but I'm also like super uneducated on it, so
Okay.
I feel like he'd prefer sociology than Wicked Supreme.
Sociology, more like sociology.
I mean, sociology relies on a lot of psychology, right?
The theories are like kind of intertwined, but the actual results in the study and the research is all quantitatively analyzed. So it's all evidence based. It's not.
Yeah, no, psychology is the same way, like in modernity right now. I understand. That's why I say I don't call it a pseudoscience. I think it's a few very important steps away from being a pseudoscience.
Yeah, sociology is looking more at behavior though, right? So like in mass groups, so it's more. What's
I'm aware. I've studied some sociology. But yeah, I would say that psychology is a huge component of sociology. I don't know. Behavioral econ is cool too, but that's also like psychology, right? I think these topics are really cool and they need to happen. Like, listen, I'm like fucking doing all these disclaimers.
Yeah,
listen, I think psychology is worthwhile. I think we need to do it. I think it's the process we have now are the best that we have. I don't think they're bad. There we go.
I think the layman's interaction with them is not great.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Is this actually?
Hey, happy birthday.
Oh, thanks. What's up? How you doing, buddy?
Sing it to him. He likes that.
Don't, or I'll leave.
What? Sing it?
No.
Happy birthday
to...
You can't handle a song?
Nope.
No singing.
Well, how's life in Yayland?
We could talk about that. I don't know how much I could talk about it right now. But why'd you dye your hair blue, Destiny?
I did like a charity drive a long time ago, and I promised him I'd do it. So 3 years later, I finally did it. Now I get to be the screaming SJW everybody thinks I am.
Yeah, you really embodied the blue-haired SJW feminist look. I'm proud of you. But you've been getting in a lot of trouble. I know it's your birthday, and my chat wanted to come here and start debating, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah,
I see you're getting in heat. You don't want to talk about it, right?
I'll talk about anything you want. I'm good.
So you're taking the WL, they're saying in my chat that you're taking the WRL community head on.
No, so what happened was I made like a random comment on my stream.
I saw it. It wasn't that bad.
Yeah, I was like, it seems like there's like Black Zoomer. I think I said like there's like a legion of Black Zoomer streamer content streamers like stream. I said something like that. It was like a random throwaway comment, like a 10-hour fucking stream, and people heard that and they thought it was like writing off like the whole WL community. So there was like that for a few days. It was interesting, but I mean, I don't think it was a big deal. It blew over in like a day. It was just dumb shit.
Yeah, I thought it was bad. But then now they're calling you racist. And I was saying in my chat how you're probably the same level of racist as Nick Fuentes, but you just have different demographics. But it comes from the same place, right? Are you any more racist than him, or does he just have different talking points than you?
Fuentes is way more racist than me, but that's cute that you would think that.
Oh, it's cute. You're gonna really patronize me right now on your birthday.
If you're gonna say that I'm a symbol of racist as a fucking like white nationalist, yeah, I am gonna say.
Hey, he's a Christian nationalist. He's not a white nationalist.
Really? Hey, write down this question next time. If he could have 10 million Black Catholics come into this country or 10 million atheist Swedes, what would he choose? Ask that question, okay? It always seems to stumble these guys up that say they value religion so much, but just ask him. You can do it private. You can do it off stream, okay?
Yeah, I gotta be careful about stuff like that right now. Did you see us? Did you see him get attacked in the In-N-Out with the ketchup?
Oh, that was savage. I'm surprised he survived.
You know that was one of your people? That was a DGGer who recorded that.
It was it. Hold on, yeah, it was a DGG that recorded it. I don't think it was a DGG that attacked him.
No, it wasn't. But you guys, you're everywhere. But your clan is very quiet. They're in the cut. They're always filming, not speaking. They're very. I don't even notice them, but I just see on Reddit they're just like taking pictures and recording from a distance.
Yeah, that's what we do. Yeah.
What'd you do for your birthday?
Cool.
You're looking at it.
Yeah, signed a new lease for an apartment. I'm moving to South Beach soon. That'll be fun.
Why South Beach? You make fun of Brickell for saying it's materialistic, and you're going to South Beach.
I mean, I'm living in Miami, so we're all about that materialistic life. But Melina likes South Beach a lot more, so she likes the actual beach. The problem with Little Havana is it's probably like a 20 or 30 minute walk to any beach, so you get an Uber everywhere, and there's like nothing we can walk to here, so fuck it.
Yeah, your whole chat saying the war on his soul is lost.
It's all right. You'll come swinging back someday.
Hey, I was talking about this earlier. You know, the CDC is recommending, and Fauci's saying you need to get vaccinated right before the holidays so you can spend ample time with your family. And LA and New York are both saying they should get masked up again. In our first debate or something like that, I asked you a question. I remember, would you put on a mask? Like, why do you determine whether you wear a mask or not? And you said, if the government tells me to do it, then I'll do it. Are you wearing a mask again? Because the CDC is recommending it.
You know what? I should have for my event, but if they, if they recommend it, if there's like some guidelines or whatever, if there's some like rule in place, yeah, I'd follow it.
Are you going to get another booster shot that Fauci's recommending?
Yeah, I was going to recently, but I just got sick, so I haven't yet. But yeah, there's like a bivariate one I'll probably get. I know how much that triggers you, but.
Did you watch Died Suddenly yet?
Nope. Is that the one about the vaccines killing all these people somehow?
Yeah, you said you were going to watch it. You got to watch it on Rumble. It's like an hour long.
I'll check it out when I get a chance, okay?
You always have a chance. You game for 10 hours a day. You can't watch a documentary.
I have to beat this mod. You don't understand, okay? There's a lot going on here.
All right, have fun. Happy birthday, man.
Yeah, have fun. Be careful, bud.
All right, don't say anything racist.
Okay, try not to destroy your life. Be careful, okay?
All right, blue hair.
You might call me blue hair, but at least I'm not saying white power, right?
How exciting to learn that you're just as based as Fuentes, apparently. Based off a 10-second clip, I suppose. Were you really? I was surprised that it went viral, but were you genuinely surprised from like the backlash that you got?
I don't know. It's hard to be surprised because like anything can happen, right? Like any random clip or thing that I say or do could go. So it's kind of hard to be like, oh my god, I can't believe it. Like it feels ridiculous sometimes, but I mean, it is what it is.
No, I mean like the reaction from the specific creators themselves, like Kai and stuff. Did that surprise you?
Again, I mean, like people are sensitive. Like people do what they do. I don't know. It's hard for like anything to surprise me. It's just the internet. People are just people. Fuck it.
Everyone reacted exactly how I thought they would. I wasn't surprised that they were like saying you're racist, even though it was like short clip and stuff like that.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
Based.
I mean, if you're making the observation that you think that they have like particularly excited, like I don't know, use of like loud reactions, right? Why would their reaction to that clip be any different than that characterization?
Well, if my characterization was wrong, then shouldn't it be different? Like, just kidding.
Yeah, just a joke.
Wow, Dylan, what's up?
Hi, I heard you're racist now.
No, everybody got over this. You guys are getting to this so late. Everybody else has moved on. We're all chill now.
Yeah,
We are the first ones to be doing the voting for the annual legendary NIMS New Year show. And we're asking you to vote with us. Nim is currently moving and he's letting us do this first. And I think we should all put our mouse buttons together and vote for the best clips of the year. And thank you so much to Nim for letting us do this. I think this is really fun.
So let's just jump right in to the first one. Vote for best PogChamp moment. Let's see the first PogChamp moment. That was really PogChamp.
I got chills. Do you guys see the way that they lifted him away like Jesus? Like,
That
he
was really
there.
cool. That was a sick moment.
Second
headed
one.
straight in. Oh wow.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Oh wow.
Awaiting visual confirmation.
And we have. Who's that?
I have no idea what happened there. No idea. Next.
Wait, sometimes they were intercepting an asteroid.
Always lets you know. Make magic slowly. Oh, what a play!
That had to be the elixir, the magic elixir into the club.
Savior make magic, beer in hand. This guy can do it all.
What tournament
What
was
a
this?
slab! Oh, what a play!
That was sick.
That was actually really cool.
Next.
Wait, E-Rob is a part of the most PogChamp moment?
My God.
This is handedly above. This is.
We are 4 inches above me, Rob. We're 5 foot 4. It was the. What do you? We're so much farther left.
Oh my god.
Attack tone, baby. Come on.
All this aside, let's not forget that he absolutely scammed his viewers by getting every single notable streamer in Austin to come dig a hole for him.
Can we just talk about the difference between PogChamp moments though? Austin streamers digging a fucking hole, and then Kai and them 100,000 subs. Are you kidding me?
For the record, I could do that.
I did that with Austin. Who are you voting for?
I am going to be voting for the PogChamp moment, Kai.
I agree with that. I think that the Kai one, like the whole vibe of it, them just like lifting him up, that was really good.
Best dance game moment. Here we go.
Hey, I'm just gonna wash my hands so that you guys don't freak out.
Why?
It's just water. Just water, you guys.
Yo, what the? I can't really say what I am right now.
You know how Teslas are charged by electricity, and Tesla, like, you have to like park your car there and then you plug it in to electricity. Maybe there's like you can plug your car in to like.
I don't know what's worse. I actually am indifferent at this point. That was really gross.
What is wrong with you?
That was worse than the first one. I thought the gross part.
I'm not gonna lie, the first one got me kind of excited. Our juicer.
Maybe the acrylic braces or metal braces that builders like Puget Systems or Tier 1s include with their case designs, all the little gaps are going to be filled in. With that out of the way, I guess we can take a little bit of a closer look at the system. We're using 3 cool 120mm.
That was disgusting.
I don't think that was that gross.
You want to know what makes it gross? The fact that he's on stream and people are watching. Like, do that in your own time.
Oh my god! What the? Why did you say something? My bathroom.
Oh wait, is that you?
What the?
That was real.
Ew, what the?
That was absolutely real. Poop particles literally went all over the place. That was real. I was there. Next.
What is it doing? Bro! So gross. So gross. It's like a whole bunch of dead bugs. Dead bugs.
The most dance game moment definitely has to be the E-Rob moment. All of these were choices. E-Rob had no choice and himself.
The thing that made me feel kind of sick was the Georgie flip. Oh!
Next one. Funny moments. Here we go.
This is me clapping my hands.
Come on, Pig. What is it, huh? What do you want? It's just...
Chicken nugget.
Vote him out. Vote him out.
That was pretty funny.
Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna stay with you.
I have a court.
Dang it.
Yeah, I'm getting arrested.
You said for what?
Oh, I thought he said good luck.
You said for what?
What the?
Oh, that's hilarious. That's so funny.
I used to follow this guy on Twitch who used to play Dark Souls games. He used to play Dark Souls games with his feet. And he would put the camera on his feet and play Dark Souls games on an arcade stick. No joke. He used to play that and beat the games and shit, right? And then I later found out that this guy has no hands. What a poser. I unfollowed him. What? That's ridiculous. That's not even that sick, dude. Because if you got no hands, your feet are your hands. Anyone with no hands could do that.
What?
I thought this guy was a regular guy with hands that learned how to play Dark Souls with his feet. Now that's impressive. No hands. This guy could probably eat breakfast with his feet, brush his teeth with his feet. The guy's a poser.
This is like an Always Sunny.
Oh my god.
This sounds like something out of Always Sunny.
This is the funniest one for sure.
Good, yeah, it's his feet. What's this?
Tail,
What's something on the chicken that I did not point to?
the wing.
Okay, good. Hold up both thumbs like you're giving a double thumbs up, like a really cool guy. And then we're gonna put these on your thumbs. Okay. And then, and then what's the part of the chicken that I didn't point to?
The wing.
Whoa, jeez.
The wing, the wing, the wing.
No, just
Almost did not get that.
That might have been the worst joke ever, but it was funny.
It was funny though.
Does roast beef ever do any cooking? No, but he's having a little difficulty with this one because it's very smoky. I've got the roast beef cam where we can check in on him. Yeah, so he's kind of hiding himself a little bit. I don't know if he's not a fan or what.
That's pretty funny. It should be pretty obvious which one I found to be the most funny. That RS clip, that right there is just pure comedy. The most awkward moments.
Wait, stop. Pause.
Why?
Yeah, because this is a little. Okay, it's not funny anymore. Dude, wait, look at the dude on the right. He's just looking. He's like, how much tattoo you got?
I'm not gonna lie. This was probably one of the first streams where I was genuinely afraid for like the streamer.
I don't know anything about the context, and I don't know who they are.
Next.
Oh my god. Okay. Thank you for letting me do. Was it scary? You think? Okay. It was okay.
There's nothing awkward about that. And that was pure raw Riz from Emily.
What?
Next post.
Lamborghini! Guys!
Oh my god.
Guys! Lambo! That's real? Dude, LA is so cool! Oh my god! Dude, rev it!
That wasn't.
This
awkward.
wasn't awkward at all. That was funny.
I don't think that was awkward.
So what is this?
Time for your snack. Your snack.
Oh, snacks.
Yeah,
Good.
your snack time. So,
Very good. What are my snacks? Okay. Very good. Very impressive. Thank
it's
you.
your post next door.
Oh, very good. On a paper plate. Ah, indubitably.
No, master. Please use.
Oh, you
fork
must.
and knife.
You
Okay.
must maintain your dignity, sir.
Okay. I think that went out the window 2 minutes ago.
Please use your knife and fork, sir.
Thank you.
Again, this is not awkward. Emily and S-Fen's clips so far, we all have.
I struggle with
Stop,
that
stop. We all have dreams of this.
one. I hated that. I hated that last one.
It's not cringe.
I really struggled through it.
You guys on a date? Date tonight? No date? Oh! Oh! Oh. Oh, that was weird. Yeah. Okay. One
That's
That wasn't even that awkward. It's a simple mistake.
Do you want to know something really, really cringe?
Hmm.
This happened to me.
Go on.
When I was like 14, I was at the mall with my dad, and one of his old colleagues asked how long me and my dad had been dating. My dad was like, "That's my daughter. She's 14." And the guy wanted to f***ing off himself. I'm not kidding. Like, he almost started crying. He almost started crying.
To be
I
fair-
feel sick. Yeah, we did too.
To be fair, your dad's very young looking, and you at 14, you could have been at least 30.
I looked like I was like 20 when I was 12, which was
Even though I have no idea
Really
what she looked like when she was 14, but I saw pictures. The best awkward moment, I'm gonna tell you right now, is Kai. It's not
Yeah.
close. Next. Okay, here we go.
It's
Best
definitely
age
Kai's.
moments.
Are you kidding me?
Double dipping. I've been watching this entire time. You are not gonna.
Wait, what is that? A monkey? What is that?
Shut the up! All right, you eliminated Nova. You did it. Then you looked over at your chat. You thought, oh man, I made an L, an oopsie. No, you can't go back on it. You can talk to her later, but you're ruining the show. As a viewer, I'm pissed. She's not in. You can't bring her back. You live with it.
All right. Well, fine.
That was funny. Next.
You should be spending the start of your stream in practice to last hitting creeps. It is seriously embarrassing watching you miss creeps when there isn't an enemy around. Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting my You should be spending the start.
Wait, what did you say?
He said that he should be practicing instead of going into ranked games. He should be playing against bots.
Him and him. Yes, just him and him there.
Really shouting. I'm
It was
literally
the-
shouting right now, ma'am.
Yeah, you don't need to shout. Take a breath. I gotta. Hey, Abel, I have the. I don't know if you heard me before. I have one of the codes. I got.
Yes,
This is a
I can
$500
see.
code.
Wait,
Okay.
Please wait.
So I'm
Please
gonna.
wait now.
I think I
Please
can
wait.
get the.
No. Whoa, wait. Ma'am, no.
This one was hilarious because it gets even better. This
Can
clip,
you explain the context?
so he does scams online, or he reverse scams people, right?
He scams
If you-
scammers.
Yes, if you look at the top right, he was wasting this guy's time for almost 10 hours. So super funny, super funny. It even gets more funny than that. Next one.
Vehicle clip works. Shut up, you fucking mouth breather! Obviously I do, mother. Have I ever driven a range selector tractor on a fucking farm? No, because I've been living in society for my whole life. So no, I don't know how a tractor from the 90s in Finland works, you stupid. Follow-up question, how? Follow-up question, how many sheep have you put your inside, you stupid inbred?
Oh my
vehicle
God.
clip works.
What was the last thing he said?
Inbred.
Close. Nice.
Bro,
Nice try, bro.
Well, I'm sorry, bro.
That was funny. I think the most rage moment here, and you're not gonna believe me, I'm gonna vote for Quinn because I think his rage was genuine rage. I think Quinn being bad at League of Legends, he couldn't handle, and I think he actually popped off because Quinn thinks he's good at every game he plays. In reality, he's just extremely mediocre, and I'm better than him.
I would personally vote for number 3.
Okay, vote for number 3 then. Next vote. Best fail.
Motherfucker didn't even move. Did you see that? He tried to act so badass and cool. He's in my bike lane. Didn't even move, dude. Didn't even move. Oh wait, I'm in the walking lane. Oh
Oh my god.
That was a fail. Peach jars.
Yeah. I'll kick your ass at laser.
That was pretty funny. Like no one said it was in the water. He has the fish in one hand and the phone.
Is that the Noya?
If we
That was pretty funny. I think the best fail of these, I'm gonna go with peach jars. That was hilarious. I have never seen someone open milk and shake it and then just squirt it everywhere. This was a good clip. Next, here we go. Best timing.
She smiled in defeat with unconquerable eyes. Atticus.
What the how did you time that? What? What? Are you in my game? How did you do that? What was that? How did you do that? I'm gonna check if my doors are locked, man. What the?
That was pretty good. Hassan.
By the way, if you're just tuning in from Hassan's stream, I did flood his bathroom. He doesn't even really know how bad it was. It was bad.
really bad. There's a lot of water. There was a lot of for like a while. For a while.
I used like a lot of paper cleaning that up because I didn't want him to know. I even distracted him so we could walk out the door with all the trash. He didn't even know. That himbo dumb as hell. Not even gonna lie. He walked right by it, like a mountain of papers, like this. And I went up next to him. I was like, "We should sort it in order." In front of LSF. I was just trying to hide it. I didn't even give it. That was a lie. I made that up. I thought of it on the way downstairs. And that's why I think Hassan's like one of the people really pushing politics. We need more people like that in the live stream space specifically.
He was talking about him and he sat down and he wasn't anymore. Got it. Next.
Here Foursome is about to die in 5, 4, 3, 1, and die. Maybe the timing of this dono was right, and chat are spamming timing Omenu. Or maybe it wasn't, and they are spamming failed dono Omenu. Either way, whether the timing was right or not. -10.
That's a good one. True.
Oh my god, this is like the only opportunity I can to actually show you guys my tattoos. This is an F.
Oh my god.
That was really good too.
Hey guys, you know how a bunch of people put on episodes of how it's made to fall asleep to or to watch them without really paying attention, and they leave on autoplays so that my videos end up in their feed? Let's play a prank on them. I'm gonna scream really loud in about 5 seconds, and we're all gonna act like nothing happened. Don't comment about it, don't mention it, don't talk about it. Here we go. Wake up! And now that the cheesecakes are done, you might want to put off that diet for just one more day.
That was really good. These are all really good timings. I think I'm gonna pick. You think 4? The F timing?
That wasn't intentional. Like the Ludwig one was intentional, where he was like speaking a lot of song.
4 is pretty good. You're right. Next post. Sexy moments.
Okay.
Ooh, I'm excited for this one.
You are?
Oh man, dude, you can tell Shroud eats ass, man. You can
Bro.
He's probably really good at it too. He's probably good with his mouth, you know? Oh, that was good. Next.
I see. Okay. What the? What? What? No, I was observing.
I'm not gonna lie. What are you supposed to be looking at when she's doing that? I mean, I know what I'm looking at. Like, what else is there to look at in this
Look,
video?
she's looking at him too.
What else is going on in this? There ain't nothing else going on. I'm not gonna look at Lakari's bald head during this clip or that llama. I'm with you on that one, Lakari.
Look at that. In this alt club that I'm in, MP2, I'm at the very top.
I'm uncomfortable, bro.
Are we done now? Are we done? Are we done
Watch
with
your
this?
tops,
Are we done now?
That was not sexy.
What do you want to eat?
I think fish and chips.
Jesus.
Water, please.
Oh, for her. Okay.
Bro, that's a whole shelf.
God. Wow, sexiest moments. I'm gonna have to go with Shroud on this one, man. I love watching Shroud put that big thing in his mouth and have like all the stuff dripping out of it. That's what I'm voting for. You guys want to vote? You guys can vote yourselves. Next, get best gameplay. Am I not on this?
Last player standing.
1v5.
He's gonna be off again.
Oh my god.
God.
Do we even have to watch the rest of them?
Wait, look at the lineup.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wait.
Wait. I watched that fall.
I watched that real.
Bro, if that wasn't streamed, no one would ever believe you.
I love Surefour. That was pretty sick.
It's great. So good job.
Oh, Shroud.
Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was sick too.
That's why I can't play games.
Bro, she's moving so fast, the thing is moving. Was she even hitting the right ones, Chad? Was she even hitting them right? Crazy.
The evacuation from closet. Twin, no, goes down. Jax is blind. Unfortunately, I think he spots him just before the flash pops. I'll tell you what, though, you want to talk about mind games. Kerrigan over at the B-bomb site says, we've stopped you here so much in this comeback. You have to go back towards A, but that's crumbling as well.
Is in a huge amount of trouble. He's going to try and take matters into his own hands. Couldn't find the second shot fast enough, but Jax, he drops in. Oh, talk about custodian. Oh, talk about the elite.
Awesome. Dude, he just peaked. That was a peak. You just watched a peak happen. That was crazy. It's all downhill from here in life after you do something like that. That's
Oh my
insane.
goodness, man.
I'm gonna go ahead and have to vote for ACU. I think that was sick.
Yeah, I still think that was
A 1v5, pretty good. Here we go. Best big brain moment.
The year that I was born, which would have been 1969, there was about 4 billion people on the planet. Now there's more like 8 billion. There's twice as many people now as there were when I was born. So if you think about it, according to the law of supply and demand, where the more scarce something is, the more valuable it is. As human beings, we are all technically half as valuable as we were 50 years ago. So I think that's kind of a cool little factoid you can drop on people. If anybody ever says, you're a worthless human being, you can say, you know what, technically, you're right. Factoid.
How many Canadians served in the First World War? Population of Canada in 1916. 100 years ago, it's probably about 12 million. So let's go 6 million, and then we'll cut that by another 80%. Now I'm getting confused. So 1.2 million. Didn't draft them all at the same time. I'm going to say 600,000.
Oh my god, he got it right. Jesus.
Wait, this is the game. I don't really remember when this came out. Actually, I kind of want to say like late 2020. Could be wrong here. Let's say November and see what happens.
Oh,
All right, and now we go to 14th and win.
Is he doing a Forsen quiz?
Hi there. I'm just
You're-
calling
you're
up.
kind of a
I'm
stalker
not sure if I've got the right sunny house. Whereabouts? What city are you in? In Cork. I've got the wrong one. Okay, thanks anyway. Cheers. Thank you. Bye, bye, bye. Well, that's it. We're in County Cork. That makes sense. So that's a cheater's way. Not cheating, not Googling. We're in County Cork. So we're County Cork. I'm not sure where it is. It's it's in the south. It's in the south. So it's not quite in the centre, but a little bit in the south. Over the south by Deer Park. Ah, fantastic. There you go. 1.3
Bro,
miles. 1.3
cheating
miles. in
five
County
head.
Cork.
that's pretty smart.
That's really smart.
Stop, my controller unplugged. Can you bring the new wire for me? My controller unplugged. Yeah, I can't play. My controller just unplugged.
That was good. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's pretty big brain. These are all really, really good. I have no idea.
I think 2 was craziest.
2 was pretty crazy. I don't know if you had the answer somewhere
Silver?
or anything like that, but I'm gonna have to go with Poke on this one. I think that was just too big brain, just baiting people like that. Best event or show on Twitch: Camp Canute, Streamer Awards, Juiced, iBuy. I'm just gonna say Streamer Awards because that got the most views.
Dude, you're so shy.
Wait, did it get the most views? Maybe this one got more. I don't watch any of these ones, so I have no idea.
I think it's between Streamer Awards and Camp Canute.
You want me to vote for Camp Canute? Was Camp Canute really that good, chat?
It took a month, man. It literally like a month of everyone taking time off their streams.
All right.
Canute came to America for it.
Camp
It
Canute it
was-
is then.
It was very impressive.
Next, best up and coming streamer: Squeak, Velcruz, Henry, Extra Emily.
Oh, hi, Gassix.
Fillion.
How have you been?
Emily.
I'm gonna vote for Emily because
I vote Emily. 'Cause
she's
she-
great.
I'm on my alt account,
She puts herself out there. Like,
playing
she is not
Asphalt
afraid to just
9.
fail. You've completed voting.
All right, there it is.
Wait, were you in Mao's stream on Monday? Just out of curiosity. Grinding Android? Ah. Yeah? Okay. Because regarding, like, on Monday, I don't think you were on the stream, but we were thinking about, adding another, Purple Feathers club. Along with the club that we already have. And I was thinking that we could make once our club gets more notoriety and more rep, if we can find more people, to add like another separate club as well for like all the grinders and whatnot. So we would have a club for chilling out, which was the one that we currently have, and then another one for all the grinders that we find for like to get like a lot of rep and whatnot. And regarding that, I was thinking that to make like an administrator for that club, I was thinking about making a Nintendo account that a number of us people from Purple Feathers can access and use, so that we can all check the club at the same time, rather than just wasting club spots for multiple of us with potential alt accounts and main accounts and whatnot that may flood the club, at least to an extent. That's what I was thinking. Regarding my idea for that, for another club. Yeah. Oh, the reason why we had a short season is because it's to prepare for the next season. I think they just wanted to make sure that the seasons were aligned, so only a 7-day club was available. I'm very excited for this next season tomorrow. I cannot wait. Pain to win season as in DS4 was so pain. I've heard that the drive syndicates were very expensive. Is that correct? I haven't been around Asphalt for long enough to understand that. Got something in Discord. Like, actually? Jesus. Costs like 4,000. I don't know how that's even possible. 4,000. I'm looking at my thing. 4,000, but really? 4,000? I don't believe. But I'll take your word for it. I'm currently grinding DS6. He's already... Oh, okay. On the first day, too? Wow. Back on my other account. Come on, this camera. Can this camera adjust correctly? Thank you. Hopefully this Christmas I'll get a better camera. Oh, let me be right back. Let me see if this will fix anything. I added like, I guess a little bit of glare. But anyway. Once I get, oh, daily combo, that's nice. Once I get, more, cars, I'll be able to get more trade coins. Out of really anything, the DLCs that they have on the Nintendo Switch is actually something of value for what you're paying for, as well as the Legend Pass. What I don't like... Finish career before this update hits. What, this? Because it comes... Why? Because you need like a lot of... Because you need to hit the car upgrade requirements that it has going on? Like when you're on the Sun Racers and you don't have the recommended rank, you can still play. Like, you can still play with this car. Can you focus, please? Focus. Focus. Oh, you don't want to focus. Why? Something on you? Focus. Thank you. Yeah. Oh. Okay. The light ruined it. Okay, hold on. I'm going to take camera 2 properties. Figure video. No autofocus. There. Now, no focus will happen. Your thoughts on that? Maybe if, like, less cars were required to, complete career. Like, they would all be the cars that you get, from... Like all the cars for a career you would get would be from these sort of cars. Would be all these cars required for a career, and these cars only. But the added like Legend Pass cars as well was being required on these certain events as well. Like I believe the European season. It requires the what? Aston Martin Victor, like this one. Like that's a Legend Pass car only, so that's to complete it. Like in the British season, the Bentley Mulliner. I know the Bentley Mulliner is for the DS6. Osaka career done? Where's that at? Hmm? Is there a Urban Outcast? British? No. I'm way far away from this car. I don't know where Osaka is on here, but I know this part is Caribbean. I'm not sure for what it is. Oh. Future where? What? Green career. Where's that? Red, blue, purple? I'm getting confused. Oh, green? Oh, okay. Just say like chapter 5. What the? Oh, this one? To future. This one? Oh, hybrid ace. Oh. Yeah, I don't have this car. Maybe once I do. And then I also have to get this car. And then the 01. This one will be hard. But I don't think it will be that hard because if I go to no, not system settings. If I just go to Nintendo Switch Online and I go to this one. And so slow down may be occurring. Well, it's not my stream because I'm streaming just fine. Like, let me see. How much is my resources being used? 2% of my CPU is being used to stream. I want to know. Holy crap! Okay, dude. Okay, close you. Okay. Wait for it to load. Wait, Nintendo Shop. I think that's what I need to do. Nintendo eShop. There we go. No wonder it was taking forever. The eShop is not as slow. But I go to browse. Wrong way. Downloadable content. Enter keyword. Asphalt9. I go to right here, Italian pack. For $15, if it can load. For $15, you can get the Ferrari for $15. If you're thinking that buying the 50 blueprints for all the trade coins takes too much time for the $15, you can just purchase this and just skip all that process, which is that's what I'm going to do. As well as you can also buy this for not $25, but for $20 now. You can get the Remake Concept 1 and the Razor Tachyon Speed, which is the Razor Tachyon Speed gives you a 40 blueprints as well as the key. So if you're ever thinking about buying tokens or if you're ever looking to get extra tokens or credits, this is definitely an option to buy instead of all these other things to buy from the shop. So I would say I recommend that to buy cars for. But anyway, configure video. I want to see how to be a whale, yeah. Or just pay to win. See, this is what I've seen Asphalt 8 devs talk with Cars On about how they run the game, and they say that the top community question was, do you think that your updates to make the game more pay to win you think is killing the game? And they were I noticed that they were surprised that that question was being asked, and they're, wow, that's the most popular question. And Carzon was like, yes, yes it is. And so they were like, okay, we understand that the updates that we are doing to the game does seem pay to win, but it's our way of making the games more competitive. And so when I heard that, I'm like, competitive how? There is no logic in your answer. I think if you want to make the game more competitive, you would make it not less pay to win, but at least easier to get cars faster. Because if more people have all the fast cars, it's very competitive. Like, even if you just go to here and you go to like question mark, experience this car's maximum power, only pure skill matters here. That means this is very competitive. This is made to be very competitive. And they don't think about that, but hopefully Gameloft doesn't become so greedy, as I don't think all of the purchases on the game of Asphalt 8 and Asphalt 9, I think they are way overcompensating for what the servers require to be paid, as well as the devs' paychecks to be made regarding sales of the game. So I think a lot of the reason why it's so pay to win is I think Gameloft is just money hungry after they were bought out by Vivendi after losing all their stocks in a pretty unfair way. Vivendi came by and just oversaturated their stocks, and then they sold, making their stocks go way down. Then they bought a bunch more, and so because they own more than 50% of the stocks, Gameloft have to give it up to Vivendi, which was kind of sad. Kind of sad when you think about it. I think this was like back in 2016 when Gameloft lost the rights to like all their games, but still has the tag on it. It's just a lot of people don't know about that, I guess. But yeah. I am fine with the game being pay to win, but not exactly to this extent. I feel like all the new players that are willing to spend money are going to get sucked in by this and not realize that for the same price you can get also 3,000 tokens and all this other stuff. Like, no one's going to buy this. I feel like a definite way to, I guess, boost their stocks and whatnot is to change this token value from 3,000 to like 10 or 15,000, because if they do that, that will make this $100 thing much more worth it. And I feel like they will get a lot of sales with this, knowing that a lot of tokens is very valuable in this game. So I think if they change this, this would make the game still very pay to win, but they would at least get more sales done. But that's just my take. As well as raising the credit prices for this. I mean, really no one is ever going to purchase this unless you are token hungry for maybe like 40,000 tokens and like an event is done in like a single minute and you have to play it now, so you have to spend the 200 tokens, quickly go back and upgrade your car. Yeah. If it's like a required rank thing, but other than that, no. Except for that, these token prices are just fine. This is fine, especially when you can get a lot of tokens. It's just when you have to buy sometimes, it's like, okay, dude, what are you doing? So, yeah. And also for trial multiplayer, they should at least... for the rewards, they should at least offer the 60 blueprint reward when you're top 1. When that's like the same thing with the leaderboard in this with the Zenvo TS1 blueprints. I think they should do that for the trial version, but with Valkyrie blueprints, because I don't know, it just makes more sense. I think a great way how to, I guess, rejuvenate this game and make a lot more people come to the game is to offer more of a community standpoint. You know, like the club, but more, but better, you know? More community-oriented. Because it would be fun for this game if you can go into like a certain club or something like that and whatnot. Click on a club, and you're able to go through here, select a player, and you can message them directly. And so when they message you back, the For You page would pop up saying that, hey, this person messaged you. And you can choose to block them or whatnot, like normal social media. As well as, I thought about the fact as having, what is it? I forgot what it's called, but when someone's like close to you, you can hear them talk. I forgot what it was. I don't know. It's like when you... I had the word. What is it? What is it called? What is it called? Among Us. Gosh, what is it called? What is it called? This is stupid. What is it called? Gosh, it's... Dude, what is it called? I had it in my head, and then I forgot it. Okay, whatever. It's like surround like microphone thing. It's like when you get closer to someone, you can hear their microphone louder and louder and louder. Like in real life. Like you can hear them louder and louder and louder the closer they are. Oh my gosh, this is tripping me up. What the heck is the name? Oh, proximity chat. Okay. You in multiplayer when you play a race, you can have the option to enable proximity chat. And then that proximity chat feature to that person goes away when their cars wreck. So if you're ever next to someone and they're getting pissed off at you for constantly touching them, and then you finally wreck them, and you hear them again, you can see that they're so pissed. That would be so funny. That would be so funny to wreck someone. And then they come back next to you and they're so angry at that you wrecked them, and then you're just laughing at them as you finish before them. Dude, that would be so... But they don't think of anything like that. It's so... I think they did, but it's like... That would be so funny. That would be such a fun time for this game if they added that. That would be crazy good. Like, I feel like a lot of people would literally play this game just for the chat feature. Just for the banter. That would be so fun. As well as, yeah, adding like an addition to like club races. You can have other people out of your club as well to join the race as long as they get the same race code. You know what I mean? At 2. And then, like, my last thing, for a community standpoint, would be going to my club. And I noticed that because of our club is full, you cannot invite more people to the club because the club is full. The request invite is, you can't click on it, so that sucks. I think even if the club is full, you can still be able to request a join. To, I guess, sort of see, like, have a better understanding of, like, okay, this person is clearly better, got a better garage value and full rep and whatnot. I would rather trade him for this person if you're rep club oriented. That's what I think. And so, yeah. My phone's dying. My phone is at 5%. It's almost dead. Is my mic on? Are you here? Did you hear any of that? Oh yeah, my mic is still on. Wait, I didn't configure video. Dang it. White balance. Okay. Change that to camera control. Zoom in a little bit. I can pan. Okay. I can tilt, really. Oh, this is for this thing. Okay. Sharpness. Sharpness high. Saturation. Up there. And then apply. Okay, okay. I think that's a little bit better. I think that's a little bit better. CPU percentage went like a little bit higher. Are you still here? Am I the only? Is there any more viewers now? Or I can't tell. I said so many. I said so much stuff. I got no feedback. Anyway, if you ever thought of anything, Gasix, or however, how do I say that? Gasks, or whatever. What updates to Asphalt9 do you think would be nice? But anyway, I tried an amount of time to try and get us to 500K, but I'm gonna be honest here. I think Pirata Racing and Dark Knight 3, as well as Astronaut and Laser Changer need to go. Those 4 people I think should no longer be in the club. Because these 2 earn no rep at all. And then I forgot even when these players were even active. I have no idea the last time they were active. I don't know if they were ever active. Except for the day I joined the club. Astronaut. Laser Changer. I have no idea when he was on here. Actually, no idea. Are you still here? Are you still here? Are you still? Are you still here? Are you still here? Are you still here? Okay. Alright, dude. Alright. Is this thing on? Is this... Hey, I just wanted to say, Oh, you're still here. I want to know. Am I streaming to no one? I want to know who's still here. Anyway, now that that's out of the way, hopefully I didn't blow out your eardrums, but are you still here? Just wondering. Jeez, 8 tickets. Play now. Do 4 races here. Which, this? Yeah, F5.
Guys.
So, yeah. Gosh dang it, why do you always go the same direction I do? Go, 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 go. Wow, nothing. Jesus. Why is it going by so fast? Slow down, bruh. Oh my gosh, man! No! Oh yeah, for the Drive Syndicate. Oh yeah, okay, I see what you mean. With the recommendeds. Yes! Let's go! Tokens for me. Like, what are these races, man? I've never seen that map before. Wait. Okay, I got it. Bro. Bro! Again! But for only 30 tokens. You stupid. What did he just do? What was that? That was so cool. Ouch. Okay. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. Oh my god. Why? 108? Why? But why? Dude, that's way too much. Alright. Okay. I think I'm done streaming. So I guess I'll see you guys later. And yeah, I've been live for 4 hours. And yeah, it's been fun. First time live streaming in 3 years. And yeah, it's been fun. See ya.